And in the locker room, each guy has been going over and through his own routine to get ready. But once they take the floor, they're one single unit. Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA basketball. Good evening, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan, joined by Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. On our sideline, David Aldridge. Let's see the stat sheet here for Andrew Nembhard.
And the biggest takeaway when you look at his numbers is how good his three-point shooting has been the past 5 games. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing.
And a look at the starters for San Antonio. Sochan is the 4 with the lengthy Wembanyama playing the 5. Fox is out there with Harper. And it's Vassell in at the small forward position. And for Indiana, they're going with Mathurin and Nesmith on the wings. Siakam is out there with Walker. And it's Halliburton in at the point. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Sochan with the ball, covered by Siakam. Fox feeling it out a bit from outside the arc. Walker with the rebound. Halliburton outside. And the rejection by Wembanyama. And here's Harper from the arc. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Oh, how about the vision by Wembanyama there? Always looking to get teammates involved.
Siakam kicks to Halliburton. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
That's good from Halliburton. Well, Stan, when the Spurs landed the first overall pick in the draft, their fortunes changed back on May 16th, 2023.
Look, Kevin, the hardest thing for any franchise is to find the guy that you can build everything around. When they got Wembanyama, that dream came true for San Antonio, and they've got the guy they can build this franchise around for years to come.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Here's Fox. 11 feet out, and he hits it.
And how about the mid-range shooting of Fox? Definitely capable of sinking those shots with consistency.
Halliburton passes to Mathurin. Free throw line jump shot. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Halliburton against Fox. Plays it up and banks it in.
Nice work inside from the smaller Fox. So cunning and crafty around the rim.
Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Six on the shot clock. From deep three-point territory. The rebound by the Spurs. This game against Indiana, the first time they've met this year. And a wide-open look for Wembanyama. No good with the triple. Looking at the last game for the Indiana Pacers, it was a win against the 76ers. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Here's Mathurin. Nice defense by Vassell.
Yeah, slow start for them offensively. 1 for 5. They need to be more patient and find a better look.
And just beating the open man. Nice recognition there from Vassell.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Here comes your Pacers high crew, everybody. Make some noise. Attention fans. Now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud. Let them hear it. All right, fans. Who wants to race you, sir?
Now let's check out and highlight the best defenses in the NBA. Number 1, the Spurs. The Pacers in 5th.
And we're getting to watch two of the NBA's great defensive teams. I mean, very difficult to score as they both contest every shot.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Walker against Wembanyama. And the foul called on Victor Wembanyama. That's his first foul. And the Pacers with possession here. It's a 5-point game. Clock at 6. Halliburton inside the three-point line.
And the fast hands from Fox on defense. He never lets up on the pressure. Really makes you work for the shot.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Wembanyama, a screen. Three-pointer, Fox.
Terrific energy from Halliburton as a defender, doing his best to contest that shot.
Here's Walker, and the dunk by Walker.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Vassell outside. Back to Fox. From the arc. Offensive rebound. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
Jump ball call.
San Antonio with the ball. Just 5 to shoot. The 3 ball. It's rebounded by Indiana. They're coming off that win against Philadelphia.
Tremendous poise on the offensive end. Overall, they did not settle for bad shots.
No, you're not going to lose many games shooting the percentage they did. That takes a disciplined effort.
Now Halliburton following De'Aaron Fox's three-point attempt. Three-pointer. And Tyrese Halliburton gets the 3. Halliburton's got 5 now.
We've seen him shoot at 40% from deep for a season, so Halliburton accurate from three-point land.
Now, here's Vassell. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Miami. And that one's good. Wembanyama.
Relentless effort creates the second chance opportunity.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, Rick Carlisle gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Now, he's in awe of Victor Wembanyama just like everybody else. He said, I don't know that we can stop him. I don't know that we can slow him down. But they want to try and play a physical brand of basketball against him at both ends and see if that has any effect. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. Here is Harper following the score by Tyrese Halliburton. A pass to Fox. Over Halliburton. And it's Mathurin with the rebound.
Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots.
Siakam passes to Nesmith. Tries yet again. Missed it, even after all those chances. Wembanyama outside. Bangs home the trifecta. Wembanyama's got his second bucket.
The shots are certainly falling for him here in the early stages.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
All right, fans, it's dance game time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Somebody doesn't have rhythm.
The Pacers making a switch here. Nemhard's checked in, and San Antonio with the change here too. Johnson's checked in for Vassell. Nesmith, the pass to Halliburton. Back to Nesmith. Siakam outside. Pass to Nesmith. Sinks that one from the post.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
San Antonio leading. Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Now here's Harper. Nemhard covering. Fox against Halliburton. 6 to shoot. Fox passes to Wembanyama. And again, it's the Spurs from deep. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Trailing by 2. Here's Nemhard. He's guarded by Harper. Halliburton against Fox. Yep, that one goes in there. Halliburton's got it all tied up now for the Pacers.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Fox finds Wembanyama. And here is Harper. The jump hook. Another one falls for San Antonio. Here's Nemhard. Nothing on the board. A baseline J. And there are the Pacers with another bucket.
If you're waiting for him to miss when he's that open, you're going to be in for a long wait.
Fox passes to Wembanyama. Back to Fox. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Fox against Halliburton. Walker is screen on Harper. Here's Nemar. Softly drops in the floater. And the Pacers lead by 2.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater like that.
Fox against Halliburton. Wembanyama passes to Johnson. Fox against Halliburton. Looking to get back on track here. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And for De'Aaron Fox, his three-point shooting, Greg, has come a long way.
In his rookie season, he only shot 30% on 2 attempts per game. But his volume and efficiency have both gone way up. And it's made him much more dangerous offensively.
The first one falls. Well, there have got to be a lot of challenges at different stages of the season, Stan. Here we are at mid-season. What comes to the top of your mind when you think about what these coaches are facing now?
Well, you know, Kevin, for me, it was always just that mental grind of thinking that there was an answer out there that I wasn't finding, that we had one more thing that maybe could unlock better performance. And you think about the game 24/7, where sometimes the best way to come up with those answers would be to get away from it.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
That drops. Nice feed that time from Wembanyama. Fox has got 11 points.
Well, they just need to keep getting him the ball. He has been terrific.
Here's Siakam. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
And right there, you see the impact of Siakam's length. So tough to defend once he gets to his spot.
Shoot 2.
Throw good, Siakam. Well, Greg, we saw in the 2024 regular season that these Pacers actually led the NBA in assists.
Averaging over 30 assists a game. Now, that's ball movement. These Pacers really trust one another and love to share the load offensively.
Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for the Spurs. Harper comes in for Castle. Siakam hits them both. And the Spurs winning the 2023 lottery, stand, adding the terrific Victor Wembanyama. A franchise changer, it appears.
Yeah, Kevin, the hardest thing, and you need a lot of luck to do it, is to get that guy. The guy you can build everything around. There aren't enough of them to go around. Victor Wembanyama is a guy you can build a championship franchise around. Multi-skilled at his size. This guy's going to be a fixture in this league for a long time.
Now here's Barnes, following the miss by Pascal Siakam. His first shot is a miss, 0 for 1 to start the contest. Pass to McConnell, Fox with the steal. Basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Siakam looking around. Shot clock at 6. And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul.
And we've just seen them make mistakes on back-to-back trips. Both those turnovers could have been avoided.
The Pacers making a switch here. Buff's checked in. Spurs also with the sub. Castle's checked in. Here's Castle. Pass to Wembanyama. Fader on the way. It's hauled in by Huff. Pacers trail by 5. 1:09 left in the first quarter. Here's Toppin. And the Pacers can't get it to go. And San Antonio shooting well right out of the gates here at around 50%. Count it. And the Spurs lead by 7.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Here's Nemhard. He's guarded by Harper. Pass to Huff. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Neesmith, the pass to McConnell. Over Castle. The shot by McConnell, no good. Spurs leading by 7. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Barnes outside. Trains the three-pointer. Barnes has got 5.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Here's Nemhard. He's guarded by Harper. Nemhard with it. Tapping a screen on Harper. Here's Nemhard. A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing a lot of energy for the Spurs. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all, and he looks to be planning for more. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Spurs?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And with each made 3, their confidence continues to build. Their opposition might want to change their approach to try to slow them down.
They've got T.J. McConnell. Aaron Neesmith is out there with Obi Toppin. Then there's Andrew Nemhard. And it's Huff in at the center. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Spurs leading by 8. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Pacers obviously pushed the fast break. Tyrese Halliburton says the emphasis is getting outlets and running, playing fast. That's a good identity to have. It's a team that people want to play for, and it's a style you don't want to play against. You've got to be ready to play us. Kevin, the idea is for them to wear you down.
They fly, David. Baseline to baseline. They can really go. It's Nemhard on the wing. He's guarded by Harper. Nemhard, the pass to Huff. Drills it from outside. Huff's got his first 3 points of the game.
Yeah, it's such a sweet three-point stroke there. And it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
And the basket by Castle. Castle's got his first bucket in this one.
A bigger guard, 6'6" Castle, can just overwhelm defenders. Impressive for his age.
Here's Toppin. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Stan, isn't it terrific? We're seeing these great stars in the NBA extending their careers more than ever before.
They certainly are, Kevin, and it's great for the league. The league keeps getting younger, though. These guys come into the league earlier. But I think what players have learned, it's not even just the basketball part. It's the strength and conditioning. It's the nutrition. They've taken care of themselves better, and that allows them to last longer.
Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for the Pacers. The Spurs also with the sub. Vassell, he's checked in for Johnson. And both free throws good for Toppin. Spurs leading by 5. And here is Harper. He picked up 21 points in their last win against the Heat in Miami.
And we have to mention his rebound. It wasn't all about the offense. He battled his tail off down low.
For San Antonio, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And really, the form at the line all season has been terrific. 79% as a team.
And the first one drops. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Pacers trail by 7. Pass to Mathurin. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Now Nembhard. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. Shot clock at 2. Toppin can't get it to go. Spurs leading by 7. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
For San Antonio, they've hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. No good on the second free throw.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Pass to Harper. Over Neesmith. Harper's shot's good. Harper's got the lead up to 10 now for San Antonio.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. The Pacers making a switch here. Bradley's checked in. And now you see the 2K leaderboard. Not only have these teams caused a lot of turnovers over the last 10 games, but they've scored off them as well. Number 1, the Pacers.
I mean, they've gotten a little more aggressive defensively. You can become a more confident team on that end, and so much of it, I think, has to do with forcing turnovers and creating offense.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Nembhard, the pass to Neesmith. Oh, good on the triple. San Antonio leading by 10. GA, there is a lot to like about the game of Stephon Castle.
His size, playmaking, defensive intensity. I guess the question, is there that one thing that he can do at an elite level? That will be a crucial step if he's to become a star. And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Here's Castle. He's provided them with some scoring punch and is averaging 13 points a game. Inside, Harper with the steal. It's Vassell with the drive.
Well, since coming into the league, Vassell has shown a lot of growth as a passer.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Pass to Toppin. Mathurin with the ball. He's guarded by Harper. Back to Toppin. Nembhard with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the screen. Indiana needs to get a shot.
Strong movement to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
Harper against Mathurin. From past the arc. Harper's shot's good. Harper's got 11 points.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Siakam is checked in for Bradley. De'Aaron Fox is checked in for San Antonio. Here's Nembhard. They set the pick. Into the lane. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 6. And so it's San Antonio with it. Now here's Harper. He's got 11.
Two fouls for him now in the first half. He's going to have to be really smart going forward. He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
And that one falls for Harper.
And he didn't go to the line once in the first half. But now he's figuring out how to draw contact and get himself to the line.
Siakam finds Mathurin. Indiana moving it around. To the paint. The jump hook. It's good, and the San Antonio lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Siakam.
Yeah, they've gotten into a nice flow this quarter.
Outside Harper. Fox a screen on Mathurin. And here's Harper from the arc. The Pacers pull it in. Nesmith has got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Nembhard. Here's Mathurin. He's guarded by Harper. Tapping a screen on Harper. Here's Mathurin. Misses in close. San Antonio leading by 10. Down low. Barnes can't get it to go. For Indiana, they've gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Pass to Siakam. Tapping a screen on Barnes. Siakam inside the three-point line. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. San Antonio's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Here's Harper driving to the basket. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got his 4th assist in this one. Mathurin against Harper. Mathurin passes to Siakam. Six to shoot. Sends it back. And he recovers it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Halliburton's checked in for the Pacers. Then for the Spurs, Victor Wembanyama comes in for Luke Cornett. And it's Olynyk in for Harrison Barnes. Spurs leading by 10. Outside Harper. Halliburton against Fox. Wembanyama, right side. Oh, there's the strength training. Wembanyama.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
To the middle. And Toppin throws it down.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Now, here's Harper. 16 points for him. Here's Fox. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Fox has got the lead up to 12 now for the Spurs.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
In the corner, it's Toppin. Mathurin finds Neesmith. 5 on the clock. Here's Halliburton. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Outside Harper. A pass to Fox. And he banks in the layup. Fox has got 4 points now in the quarter. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for San Antonio?
Well, their defense has been really impressive, especially the number of blocks they've managed to get. It's not easy to keep denying guys at the rim.
And not only that, their elite conditioning evident from the pace they're playing offensively. Boy, they are getting out and running.
Here's Halliburton. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Halliburton's got 11.
And Halliburton not afraid to work for it on offense, taking the contact and still getting the finish.
Mathurin against Harper. Bounce pass, Mathurin. Halliburton looking around. San Antonio with the rebound. Wembanyama has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Outside Harper. Wembanyama, a screen. Kept alive. Another shot. Can't get the layup. To the inside. And the shot is good. The Spurs lead has been cut down to 10 on the bucket from Siakam.
Well, they're behind, but it's certainly not because of him. He's doing everything he can. He just needs more help from his teammates.
Wembanyama sets a screen for Fox. Hits it from three-point range. Fox has got 20 points.
I think it's fair to say that Fox is in the zone right now. An exciting player to watch. I just love seeing how he can take over a game with his aggressiveness.
Now, here's Toppin. He had 13 points in the win against Philadelphia. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And Toppin throws it down.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Fox against Halliburton. Now, here's Fox. D right on him. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. Mathurin passes to Siakam. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Siakam's got 8 here in the quarter. Vassell outside. They set the pick. 55 seconds left now here in the second. San Antonio needs to get off a shot here. Wembanyama. It's rebounded by Neesmith. Neesmith has got 6 rebounds in the game. Halliburton outside. Fox with the steal. Vassell kicks to Harper. Olynyk, a screen on Mathurin. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good luck. Just couldn't find the mark.
Halliburton outside. Takes it out to Siakam. From deep. That one, no good. And that concludes the first half. Spurs lead by 9. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, what did you see in the first half?
We had ball movement. We weren't in mud. The guys were in attack mode. Nobody held the ball. You pass, catch, or shoot. And we did that a lot in the first half.
Yeah, you had them swiveling, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Hey everybody, nothing like a little trade news to perk up your day. We'll take a look first at some transactions around the NBA.
We've seen what Trae Young can do for your offense. Elite shooter and playmaker, great instinct, and he has that it factor. Able to go off for 40, even 50 some nights. Young can win games for you by himself.
Shifting gears back to that first half, De'Aaron Fox had it all working.
I see a lot of myself in De'Aaron Fox. Fastest guy in the league with the ball in his hands. Does his best work in a space skinny.
Yeah, you're practically twins.
Yeah, identical.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. 9-point game. Here's who Greg Popovich is starting in the second half. Zohan is the 4 with the lengthy Wembanyama playing the 5. Harper is out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Vassell in its small forward. San Antonio's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. And that one's good. Wembanyama.
Well, overcoming contact inside is something Wembanyama is pretty accustomed to.
Coach, only 2 players have led the NBA in blocks as a rookie. Manute Bol and our favorite, Victor Wembanyama.
Well, Kevin, Wembanyama is already special defensively. Not only as a shot blocker, but the amount of ground that he can cover to affect shots. And there are people around the league that believe that he can become the best defender of all time.
Halliburton finds Mathurin. To the middle, here's Walker. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Walker's got his second basket of the game.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Here's Harper over Mathurin. And it's Mathurin with the rebound. Pacers trail by 9. Siakam, right side. Halliburton on the wing. Defended by Sohan. Goes up to the stripe. And it's Halliburton missing.
And you know what? He's just not on his game. No doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Now, here's Vassell. No scoring in this one. Charity stripe shot. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And sometimes Fox just can't be contained. I mean, he plays with so much heart and passion and terrific at scoring even when he gets bodied up.
What's up?
The free throw off from Fox. We see coaches stand willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if you ever did that. Going back in my Rolodex here. Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA. Yeah. My wife was not real happy about that at one point, reminding me early on that we had 4 kids we were going to try to put through college. And she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations.
Oh,
yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
here's Fox. Lays it up off the glass. Fox has got 24 points.
And he gives up pounds to a lot of guys defending him, but that has never kept Fox from being in attack mode.
Here's Mathurin. Rebounded by the Spurs. They've led by as many as 14 points. Now we have a moment to see the best rebounding teams in the league. Number 1, the Spurs.
They are tenacious when it comes to attacking the backboard. Physical, smart, and determined. No surprise to see them at the top of the rankings.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Here are your breakout dance crews.
Now at Victor Wembanyama's numbers. This last month, he's been positively spectacular. First in rebounding, first in blocks, and he pressures the ball and forces turnovers at a rate that's remarkable. How about second in the league in steals per game?
And just going back real quick to the fact that he's tops in the league in rebounds, what a tremendous feat. What a monster he is in the paint. Fox against Halliburton. Pass to Neesmith. Halliburton against Fox. Clock at 6. Here's Halliburton. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Oh, the balance and focus. Halliburton able to power through contact and convert.
First team foul. At the line, for Indiana, Tyrese Halliburton. One shot.
The free throw off from Halliburton.
So valuable to this team. Halliburton gives them whatever they need when they need it. This guy is both patient and prolific.
Now, here's Fox. 24 points for him. Pass to Wembanyama. Shoots over Walker. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist by Fox.
He's creating good looks and shooting very efficient.
Outside Mathurin. Back to Halliburton. Teardrop shot. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Walker against Fox. Vassell, the pass to Wembanyama. Oh, look at the focus from Wembanyama. Drills it through contact. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Spurs.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up block shots.
And one other thing they have done well has been scoring in transition, looking to run whenever they can.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. You asked Greg Popovich about Victor Wembanyama, and he says Victor's a different player. He's got talent, and you don't want to take that out of him. I tried to do that with Manu Ginobili, and I learned my lesson. Just shut up and let him play. Victor does some amazing things. His game is all-encompassing. Kevin?
That's a great way to put it, D.A. It is all-encompassing. Wembanyama is one of one. Hey, thank you for the report.
And the incredible reach of Wembanyama, helping him knock away that one.
And Harper slams it in.
And they're getting points, they're getting stops, and this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
From deep, Walker, and a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama. For Indiana, they had put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7. And he hits the first of 3. And he can't hit the second. And he nails the third. I've heard some talk about this idea, Stan. What do you think about adding a one-on-one tournament to the All-Star Weekend?
Wow, Kevin, I love that idea. And if you could get the better players to play, I think there would be some serious interest in that from fans and some great competition among the players.
We see it every night in the NBA. That's what we all crave for, right? We want to see the biggest names against each other.
Yeah, every night we want to see the best players one-on-one against the other great players in the league.
Now, here's Walker. He's got 6. Halliburton for 3. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Fox against Halliburton. And it's blocked. Now, here's Siakam. Not a lot of room. For 3. San Antonio with the rebound. Wembanyama's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class-eating. Here's Wembanyama.
Yeah, you have to be aware of Wembanyama on the boards. Really keep a body on it.
Outside, Walker. Here's Halliburton. Walker the pass to Mathurin. Here's Halliburton. And he uses the glass on the layup. Halliburton's got 18 points in the game.
An effortless finish from Halliburton. The defense has to be more aware down low.
Wembanyama sets a screen for Fox. Count it. Fox has got 8 points in the quarter.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Mathurin passes to Halliburton. Back to Mathurin. Fires from way outside. Rebound San Antonio. Wembanyama's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And, Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
Good on the triple.
Well, this is Vassell's game. He can do that all day.
Siakam outside. Back to Halliburton. Over Fox. And Halliburton gets it to go on the assist by Siakam. 20 points for Tyrese Halliburton. Fox against Halliburton. And Harper slams it in.
And what can you say about an alley-oop from that far away?
You can't say anything. It was pure beauty. Here's Halliburton. 20 points for him. Siakam finds Walker. Fox against Halliburton. And again, it's Indiana.
Just a heroic scoring effort from him this quarter. He's doing everything he can to will them back into this game.
With the step back. Here's Harper. Wembanyama, right side. Count that one. Wembanyama's got 10 points here in the second half.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
Now here's Walker. He's got 6. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
The Pacers have shot 8 of 10 from the line. That's an even 80% free throw shooting here. That free throw missing. Some changes for Indiana. Toppin comes in for Pascal Siakam. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for Benedict Mathurin. San Antonio also making some changes. Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for Jeremy Sohan. Johnson comes in for Devin Vassell. And Castle is subbed in for De'Aaron Fox. Good on the second free throw. Wembanyama with it. He's got 22. Pass to Harper. A 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Harper's got 7 now in this quarter.
What vision from Wembanyama. He came into the league with this skill.
Nembhard, the pass to Toppin. And here is Neesmith. He's guarded by Johnson. And Stephon Castle is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. And some changes here for the Pacers. Off's jacked in, and it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. A minute 42 left here in the third quarter. Now, here's McConnell. Defense is right there.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Going inside, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
Now that's how you finish with authority. Show them how it's done, young fella. Stephon Castle is a problem.
Here's Nembhard. He's guarded by Harper. Now Nembhard. He has 6. Misses from short range. Outside Harper. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul. Second team
The
foul.
Spurs have scored 6 points from their 8 attempts at the line so far.
Harper at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Harper. The Pacers making a change here. Mathurin's checked in. The Spurs also with the sub. Vassell's checked in. Both shots good from the stripe. Indiana's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Pass to Huff. Back to Nembhard. Indiana moving the ball around. There's the pick. 6 on the shot clock. Good on the three-point shot. Mathurin's got 5 now.
And for a classic two-guard like Mathurin, you have to knock down threes with consistency.
Harper's shot's good.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
Harper against Mathurin. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Knocks down the 3-ball.
And Mathurin proving he can be unselfish, wanting to find his teammates.
Outside Harper. And easy 2 points on the layup. Harper's got 13 points in just this quarter.
Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
And so it's San Antonio riding high with a 23-point lead heading into the break. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. Back right after this. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. The perimeter pairing with Nembhard and Mathurin. Toppin is out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's McConnell in at the point. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Now, here's McConnell. Nembhard finds Mathurin. With the drive. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And the NBA helping establish academies and even leagues, Greg, on foreign soil. Do you expect more to come?
I do, Kevin. I think the league recognizes it has a big role to play in the expansion of the game globally. Investments being made with the long-term view in mind.
Free throw good, Mathurin.
And I like the drive of this kid. Mathurin, really a team player.
Mathurin hits them both. San Antonio leading by 23. And here is Vassell. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Greg, you know this. Getting that second contract is a major goal for young players in the NBA, like Devin Vassell.
And Devin did, signing a huge 5-year extension in 23. He ended up having his finest year after inking that deal. Vassell has a very bright future.
That one is off.
Well, a strong off guard. Vassell gives you a little of everything offensively. A key player for this team.
And he sinks the second. And landing zone fouls have been a part of the rule book for some time now, Coach. It's changed how shooters shoot.
No question, Kevin, and it's a good thing, I think. The NBA needs to protect the shooters. They're doing that. None of us wants injuries that could be prevented. We don't want to see the great shooters just come down and land on somebody's foot and miss 6 to 8 weeks.
Here's Cornette to the paint. And the basket by Vassell.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Outside Mathurin. On the wing, Mathurin. Toppin sets a screen for McConnell. 11 feet away. Nice jump shot. Good. McConnell's basket.
Working against size.
Showing great vision and delivering the pass out in front.
McConnell passes to Siakam. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Outside Mathurin. Launches it. Nice defense by Vassell.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Pass to Barnes. Hey, Stan, we've exported so much corporate basketball knowledge overseas. Remember when Fratello and you and your brother Jeff would go over there and have these clinics and teach the coaches the game. And they've taken that knowledge clearly and run with it.
No, I think that definitely happened when those guys went over. I think now it's sort of going the other way in large part. I know that all of us in the league now study what the great coaches in Europe are doing, and there's a lot of them, and the game is different, but they incorporate a lot of different concepts. I don't know a staff in the league that isn't spending a lot of time studying the international game.
That one falls.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Outside Mathurin. Back to McConnell. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Toppin, good. And so Fox will bring it up for San Antonio. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points.
And for a player of his size, Fox not afraid to take some contact to get to the line. He'll do it every chance he gets.
Shooting for San Antonio, De'Aaron Fox. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Well, Stan, the NBA awards impact so much on these players and what they think they can acquire and achieve. How do you feel about the structure of award voting?
Well, right now, Kevin, there's about 100 panelists that each get a vote, and that seems like as good approach as any. Certainly, I need to be on that panel, and, you know, I mean, I think we'd probably get more worthy award winners if they would just let me pick them myself.
But, you know, they make your picks public, and a lot of times voters are uncomfortable with that.
Yeah, that doesn't really bother me. I'm used to people disagreeing with me anyway. I have a family, Kevin.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
Harrison Barnes. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And some changes here for the Spurs. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Jeremy Sohan. Johnson comes in for Devin Vassell. And Jordan McLaughlin subbed in for De'Aaron Fox. Barnes hits them both. Indiana's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Here's Nembhard. He's guarded by Johnson. Nembhard with it. 6 to shoot. Steps back and shoots. It's hauled in by Cornett.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
The kick out to Barnes. Sinks the three-pointer.
And there's a nice playmaking element to Castle's game, especially at 6'6".
The Pacers have gone just 2 of 8 in this fourth quarter. The final quarter not treating them well so far. Nembhard with it, covered by Johnson. Down low, here's Walker, and finished off by Walker.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Now here's Barnes. Shoots over Walker. Barnes can't get it to go. Now, here's Siakam. Pass to Nembhard. Back to Siakam. Puts up a 3. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
Here's McLaughlin. He's covered by McConnell. Here's Castle. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Well, Castle showing his ability to create and finish when the defense overcommits.
And some changes here for the Pacers. Toppin, he's checked in for Siakam. Neesmith comes in for Benedict Mathurin. And Halliburton subbed in for T.J. McConnell. Craig, we've heard some veteran players and coaches say the league is skewing too young.
Well, because of the salary cap, you're often forced to play some younger guys, and they don't quite have a feel for the game yet. So possibly the product suffers, but it also gives you a chance to develop these young players in your system.
Toppin can't get it to go. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Spurs. Pass to Castle. Picked him clean. And they're running. Here's Halliburton. And it's blocked. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Some changes for Indiana. Siakam is checked in for Toppin. And it's Benedict Mathurin in for Andrew Nembhard. Mathurin finds Siakam. Good D by Barnes. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Johnson dishes to Barnes. Here's Castle. He's covered by Halliburton. 5 to shoot. Here's Johnson. Greg, we know players are not shy about criticizing officiating. Anything you'd try to change or improve with the way the game is called?
Well, I like when the players and the refs get together in the offseason to go over video examples. And I think one thing that's important is you got to have relationships between the players and the officials. And then I think the fans can also then kind of get on the same page. There are going to be missed calls out there. That will never change.
Well, you know Johnson's a guy who likes to use that size and physicality to his advantage.
The Spurs making a switch here. Cornette's checked in. So he makes one of two as the second one misses. And he comes up with the deuce.
Letting a guy sneak by for a putback off a free throw, that is inexcusable.
Halliburton outside. Jacks up a three. That's tipped. Here's Castle. Defended by Mathurin. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him. And that sends Stephon Castle to the free throw line. That's on Benedict Mathurin.
One shot.
Find the lane. Find the lane. One shot.
Known for his strong defense, Castle is someone any coach would love to have. He is a hard-working rookie.
Now, here's Neesmith. Covered by Barnes. Halliburton on the wing. Well, Stan, I know you made the transition from college to the NBA as a coach and were successful, but how hard is that transition for the player to go from college to the pros?
It's an incredible transition, Kevin. In college, let's think about it. The very best teams may have 2 or 3 NBA caliber players. You know how many NBA players are on NBA teams? 15 of them. And the pace of the game, everything happens faster. So all of your reads and decisions have to happen faster. That's what I think takes the time more than the skills themselves.
At the line for two.
Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. That one misses.
Well, he might have been a little passive in the first half, but that's changed. I like this more aggressive approach.
Up top, Mathurin. He's guarded by Johnson. Mathurin passes to Siakam. Gets that one through the hole, making now 7 of 13 in this game.
Rise and fires. This is Siakam's attitude off the catch. And with these results, you understand why.
Castle, the second chance points on the tip-in. Castle's got 8 here in the quarter.
Well, you have to love the hustle to follow it up there. Timed that tip perfectly.
Back to Neesmith. And a few years back, the NBA coach decided to change how they do take fouls. It appears it's had the impact they wanted, don't you think?
I certainly do, Kevin. I thought it was a great rule change. There's almost nothing more exciting in NBA basketball than the fast break. And take fouls were limiting that. Now that we've gotten rid of those, we're really getting to see the athleticism of NBA players.
Yeah, because we want to see the finish, don't we? We want to see what happens when they do get off on that kind of break.
That's where the excitement happens.
Here's Neesmith. after the basket by San Antonio. And the three ball is good.
And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger.
Now, here's Johnson. Out to the right wing. Olynyk has the open look. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Indiana's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. Halliburton passes to Walker. Halliburton sets the pick for Walker. Siakam for three. It's hauled in by Cornette. Cornette's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Barnes. Here's Olynyk. Barnes looking around. There's a good screen. Banked in off the glass. Barnes has got 10 points in just the second half.
And loving the strategy. Even though you're well ahead, you want to stay in attack mode.
Yeah, you got to keep going at him. You don't want to leave any hope for a comeback.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point. And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for San Antonio.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And when it's all said and done here, this will mark their 38th W on the year.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Victor Wembanyama.
Well, he was all about the rim protection in this one. His defensive presence was felt from the get-go.
Looking at who's out there now for the Spurs. Potter's checked in, and Jordan McLaughlin subbed in for Barnes. Something we're used to seeing here in the NBA, Coach. Retired players being critical of the younger generations. What's your assessment?
I think it's unfortunate, Kevin. I really do. I think the approach should more be from the retired players. They should have an appreciation of what they built and really enjoy the accomplishments of the current players. And then on the other hand, the current players need to look back and respect the foundation that those former players built for them.
Neesmith finds Mathurin. San Antonio with the rebound. And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
Here's McLaughlin. He's covered by Halliburton. And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, De'Aaron. It was a great start tonight. How did you get that big lead in the first half?
We were just able to get stops. I mean, offensively, we got shots that we wanted to get, and we were able to knock them down. Coming to the game, we knew that we had to keep them out of transition. I think we did a good job of it in the first quarter. I think that's how we jumped out into that lead in the first half.
You were able to ride that wave all the way to the win, man. Congrats again. Back to you.
Much appreciated, David. And that about wraps it up. So for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
Welcome to 2K Sports, everyone. We have some exciting NBA action coming up. Hello, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. We'll hear from reporter Allie LaForce in a moment. And with balloting underway, a chance to check out the leaders in the All-Star voting.
Well, it's so interesting to see where the players stack up right now.
Well, you look at Wagner. The fans have pushed him into the top 10 in the Eastern Conference voting.
And I'm glad they have. This is a guy who deserves to be up there with the rest of those names.
It's shaping up to be a terrific All-Star weekend. More news to come as we receive it. So here's Portland's starting group. We've got Jeremy Grant, Drew Holiday out there with Sharp. Then it's Williams, and it's Avdia in at the 4. And for the Magic, Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. Desmond Bane is out there with Suggs, and it's Carter in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Now here's Suggs, coming off a solid outing against Toronto. Inside. And it's out of bounds to the Magic. Orlando will retain possession here. Here's Wagner over Grant. Avdia pulls it in. Pass to Holiday. Now Sharp beyond the arc. No luck on that one. Wagner against Grant. Down low. Bane finds Banchero. Picked by Carter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And Sharp has no off switch. He's consistent at attacking defenses and drawing whistles.
Portland shooting their first free throws of the night.
Sharp taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Sharp. Both free throws good from Sharp. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. From deep, Bane knocks it down from distance.
Yeah, we've seen Bane make a leap offensively because of his ability to bury shots like this.
Avdia finds Holiday. Grant outside, fires the 3, and he buries his first look.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Wagner. Offensively, he's been a force. He's putting up around 19 points a game. Avdia against Banchero. To the paint. And Sharp the bucket on the assist from Grant.
Yeah, not afraid to finish at the rim. Sharp, just relentless.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. I asked him about the star power that they're up against tonight, and he said, quote, "I'm not worried about the highlight reel plays. I'm worried about the relentless nature of that team over there. And the ringleader is Drew Holiday. He plays every possession on both ends of the floor."
As always, Allie, we thank you. Grant with a screen on Banchero. On the wing, Holiday. To the inside. 6 on the shot clock. In transition, the Magic on the run. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
I mean, you talk about it factor. Banchero's got it, man. What a move.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now Avdia. Offensively, he's been a force. He's putting up around 19 points a game. One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron. And it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now. In field goal percentage, and they make use of a majority of their opportunities from the line, finishing top 10 overall in this category, a team you shouldn't foul.
And that field goal percentage stat tells you something about this team's offense. They aren't one to rush things or take ugly shots. They wait for those great looks to open up. Carter against Williams. Grant outside. Williams a screen on Wagner. Grant's shot is off.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
And it's slammed in by Carter.
No margin for error that time. Big time slam from big man Carter Jr.
So it's Portland now, following the bucket by the Magic. And he makes it. Sharp's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Nice dime drop there from Holiday. Excellent awareness.
And Caro outside. On the wing, Bain. Guarded by Sharp. Here's Wagner. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight by to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
Here's Grant. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one.
The entire defense was frozen-footed. Nobody picked up the shooter.
Outside Bain. They set the pick. The 3. That shot off.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Pass to Sharp from the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Sharp's got 9.
And you see right there the practice time Sharp's put in. Sound shooting mechanics for a guy who hasn't played a lot of games in his career.
Now here's Caro. We saw him with 29 points in his last game.
Man, he's bringing the energy, the efficiency. I love what he's doing offensively.
Pass to Williams. Grant outside. Williams a screen on Wagner. Here's Grant. Deflected.
Wagner so good with his hands, but he's a smart defender too. Positioned himself well to come away with that block.
And Caro outside. And Avdia comes to help. Just 5 on the clock. The 3 from Suggs. And another 3 for Orlando.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Blazers trail by 4. Stolen by Carter. To the middle. Here's Wagner. And no good. Hey, great D that time from Grant. Here's Sharp. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
the effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go.
And that sixth sense, guys, might be better than just about anybody else's.
What a fantastic second year for Paolo Banchero, Grant. A bona fide all-star in Orlando.
Yeah, only their second all-star over the last decade. Paolo was incredible during the playoffs, averaging 27, 9, and 4. That playoff experience is big for him going forward.
Now here's Banchero. 5 points in the game. 6 to shoot. Carter, a screen on Sharp. From deep, Payne. Portland with a rebound. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense.
And, you know, confidence is key there. They seem to play with a ton of it, especially on the offensive end.
Here's Wagner. Portland making their last shot. The three from Banchero. And doesn't connect. That miss makes him 2 for 5. Holiday against Banchero. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Well, Grant, trade talks always ramp up this time of year. But if you're a player in those rumors, that can really take a mental toll.
Oh, B.A., absolutely. Especially the first time it happens. You have to try and remind yourself that it's a business. But sometimes that doesn't make it any easier.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. Black's checked in for Suggs. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Lillard's checked in. And Williams drops them both.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for Paolo Banchero.
He's having problems with his shot these days, and the analytics show that with his true shooting percentage headed down in the last 10 games. I wouldn't be surprised if he turned it around quickly, though.
And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Trailing by 2. With the floater. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Wagner able to get the shot to go through contact and the and one on tap. Great determination that time.
First team foul. At the line for the Magic, Franz Wagner. One shot.
Clark, we know how great Wagner is offensively. He's a plus defender as well.
You know what? I think he takes great pride in being a versatile, high-level defender. I mean, he focuses on that and gives great effort there. Offense comes relatively easy. He's got a great skill set, good size and mobility. But the defense is where he's really focused on excelling, and he's doing it.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Oh, man. Punch. That was
bad intentions.
Banchero put it on the show.
Off the outside. Williams, a screen on Banchero to the paint. Stolen by Carter. A moment to hear from Ali LaForce.
This Magic team is making moves in the East. Star forward Paolo Banchero said, "We're a lot more competitive. We know we're talented. We can play with anybody, and we've proven it. Just one game at a time." Brian?
Got to take that simple approach. A team on the rise, Ali. Thank you.
Dame with a strong finish at the rim. Boy, can he pack a punch.
Outside Bane. Pass to Carter. Banchero against Avdia. Clock at 6. Banchero in the post. He's off on that one. Nice D from Avdia. Now here's Lillard, guarded by Bane. Off the mark there with a 3. Orlando leading. Pass to Wagner. Right side Carter. Banchero outside. Fires for 3. Making his mark again. He's shooting 4 for 9 in this one.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Batase's checked in for Orlando. Scoot Henderson's checked in for Portland. As always, things getting interesting in the West. A look at the standings. You look at Portland, way down in the conference standings. Lots of ground to make up in the final half of the year. Lillard outside. 4-3. Drops in the 3. Lillard's got 5 points.
Tell you what, doesn't matter whether he's on the move or standing still, Leonard is a flat-out laser shooter.
Carter, the pass to Batadze, and stolen by Williams. Releases. Williams. Great positioning on the putback. And the Trailblazers lead by 1.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Pretty clear they're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Down low. Here's Banchero, oh, and makes it with the kiss. He's got 12.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Here's Lillard. He picked up 21 points in their last win against Miami. Shots good by Henderson.
Yeah, maybe outside Henderson's range, but their confidence showing through, and the defense not ready for him to shoot from that far out.
Here's Black, defended by Lillard. Sharp against Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
To the inside, here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Pass to Banchero. And there's the screen. Shot clock at 6. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
This is what makes Banchero a difficult cover. His ability to pass it well and screen the rolls.
Henderson outside. Williams a screen on Bain. Here's Henderson. It's rebounded by Banchero. And the Magic shooting at around 59%. Their offense is clicking right now. Avdia pulls it in. Avdia's got 4 rebounds in the game. Lillard outside. And stolen by Bain. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
Simply overpowers defenders when met with contact. Wendell Carter Jr. is tough as they come.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Jones, he's checked in for Orlando.
At the line for the Magic, Wendell Carter Jr. Shooting 1.
And that one falls for Carter.
You know, when we talk about the modern big, Carter Jr. is a great example of it. He can shoot, he boards it, he's got good size, and a pretty diverse skill set.
Lillard looking around. Clock at 6. Outside for Grant. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Orlando ahead, leading by 3. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Magic.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And I've also really liked how aggressive they've been in the open floor. I mean, when they see a chance to push it, they go for it.
Blazers trail by 3. Here are the 5. Portland has to start the second. We've got Scoot Henderson. Also Damian Lillard out there. Klingon out there with Jeremy Grant. And it's Kamare in at power forward. And that one no good to start off the night. Orlando has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Here's Black. Inside. Here's Jones. And Klingon pulls it down.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And the elite bigs today can score posting and facing up, Clark. Can all those options make it hard to decide which way to attack?
Well, I agree with you there, and I think it's a good problem to have, quite honestly, B.A. I mean, that's also, I think, where coaching and analytics comes into play, trying to keep track of what approach is going to work best for you.
That's good from Henderson.
Yeah, a ripped physical guard. Henderson's competitive nature and drive to keep improving is really impressive.
one misses. Pass to Kamari. Outside for Grant. Lillard against Jones. 3 on the clock. Second shot opportunity. Oh, tough shot, Lillard.
Lillard is tough in there, muscling that one home.
Lillard against Jones. Natase with a screen. Down low. And that one is stuffed right through.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Jones feels it out. Isaac with a screen on Lillard. Here's Jones, and he drew the blocking foul, so he'll go to the line to shoot a pair. Damian Lillard picks one up. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
You know, one thing about getting going at the free throw line like he has this season, it can continue to carry over.
At the line for the Magic, Tyus Jones. 2 shots.
That's good from Jones. And the Magic making a change here. Suggs is checked in. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Drew Holiday's checked in for Henderson. Jones hits them both.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
To the paint. Out to Lillard. And it's blocked by Isaac.
You know, he's gifted with incredible length. Isaac is almost a footer. 7 feet, that is. So he should pile up the block shots.
The shot by Holiday, no good. Orlando leading by 4. Suggs finds Isaac. And here's Wagner. Pass to Suggs. Shoots over Klingon. Portland with a rebound. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the Magic this year. Here's Lillard. And that one is hammered home.
When you're facing a guy as massive as Klingon, you really have to be smart about boxing him out. I mean, he is so good on the offensive boards to be so young.
Wagner outside. Shoots from 12. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Wagner's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
You like to see that from Wagner. I mean, as he continues to develop his mid-range game, I think we'll see more and more of that.
Here's Lillard. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Well, Clark, Lillard's scoring isn't what it once was, but he's still a major threat from outside.
He sure is. I tell you what, he's got such great range and such command of the ball in his body. He can get the shot he wants more times than not. And he's actually gotten better, I think, when he's working off the ball. You still have to be very much aware of where Damian Lillard is when he's on the court.
Free throw good, Lillard.
We really think of Damian Lillard as a scorer only, but this guy does a lot of good stuff out there. Assists, rebounds, really solid stats for him across the board.
Here's Black, defended by Lillard. Wagner got a hand on it, and that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Klingon. Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for Isaac. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Sharp's checked in. Suggs against Holiday. Shot clock at 5. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Over Sharp. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist from Suggs. Suggs has got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Klingon. And he gets it to go. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Banchero outside. Suggs with a screen on Grant. Grant with a steal. Over Banchero. And that misses. That would have put him up. And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go. Lillard passes to Grant. And there's a pick. Three-pointer. Offensive rebound. Oh, nice shot by Klingon. Klingon's got 6 here in the quarter.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
Sharp against Wagner. And they get it back.
Wagner will battle you inside now. He's not afraid to embrace and even initiate contact.
Here's Sharp. And then jammed down as he goes right over Paolo Banchero. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
They started this one on a mission to own their offensive rebounds, outworking the defense to win back the ball and get second chance shots.
You know, points off turnovers is something else they've excelled in. I expect the opponent at least to try to squeeze that orange a little better.
Suggs surveys the D. Banchero against Grant. Tries it from the top of the key. Kicks it out to Wagner. The three from Suggs. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Sharp jams it in off the great move.
The burst. Man, Sharp can go from 0 to 100 in the blink of an eye.
Wagner with it. Now Sharp defending.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
For 3, here's Lillard. Orlando grabs the miss. Banchero's got 4 rebounds in the game.
You know, he looks a little off-kilter to me this quarter, still trying to find his rhythm.
Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It goes on Shaedon Sharp.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising, an effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
And now, please welcome the 407.
Desmond Bane, he's checked in for Orlando. Avdia, he's checked in for Portland. And he drops the first.
I like a lot of things about Suggs. His toughness and physicality, though, kind of stand out, especially at both ends of the floor. And I think he just continues to grow as a player.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
Steps back. Sharp goes in. It's rebounded by Wagner. The Magic have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Outside Bane. The three. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
Anytime he can, Bane is taking this shot. I mean, he is supremely confident from range.
Grant outside. Will it go? Oh, Grant throws it down.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
To the inside. Here's Suggs. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Suggs has got 9.
Nice cut after setting the screen. Suggs being rewarded for being willing to give himself up right there. Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Wagner with a screen on Lillard. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Here's Wagner. The shot off that time. Good D by Sharp. Portland trailing here. Pass to Lillard. Jacks up a 3. Kept alive. Holiday with the ball. Up top, Grant. 9 points in the game.
Man, I like his activity level. You think about it, the defense has to resort to fouling him sometimes to prevent him from scoring.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Yeah, guys, I mean, he's been a very steady hand for them when it comes to his free throw shooting.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
You know, the first thing that jumps out at you when you look at Grant is his athleticism. I mean, this guy is a terrific dunker and finishes well around the basket even when he doesn't dunk it.
The Magic making a switch here. Black's checked in. And so Grant nails them both.
Great basketball play runs into family for Jeremy Grant. But he really has become his own man out on the floor and shown us his own unique talents.
Pass to Batase. The 3 from Banchero. Abdia pulls it in. Abdia's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
And here's a look at what's coming up for Orlando. On Saturday, it'll be the Detroit Pistons coming to town. And then on Monday, they kick off a road trip in Miami where they'll take on the Heat.
Some might look at this schedule and already mark off how many wins they'll get. But I think that's a mistake. You can never take a night off in the NBA. Even the ones you think will be easy are tough.
Klingon, he's checked in for Portland. Suggs with a screen on Holiday. Bane, the pass to Banchero. That 3's off the mark.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
On target from range.
Lillard's passing game, a thing of beauty. Got that ball to a guy who had a quality look and got it to him on time.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Ready to dance like everyone's watching. Your offbeat
He's checked in for Portland. And taking a look at the last 10 games, here are the bigs who have been distributing the ball at a high clip. Number 1, Denny Avdia.
So impressive to see someone at his size who can pass the way he does. He really gives his team an interesting edge on the floor.
Most certainly does. I mean, anytime you get a big guy who can pass it, I mean, it forces strange rotations for the defense. And he's thrown plenty of opposing defenses into chaos with his passing.
Holiday against Bain to end the run. He can't get that one to fall. Trailblazers lead by 4. To the middle. Here's Avdia. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though.
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. But it sure does look good. You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Holiday looking for an opening. Down low. Here's Reef. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Holiday knows how to open things up out there. A high-quality facilitator.
Suggs against Lillard. Now here's Suggs. 9 points in the game. At the arc, Banchero finds his mark.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
Portland has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Now here's Sharp. Defense is right there. Here's Avdia, and he slams it in one-handed.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
Yeah, I mean, test the hot hand. You're exactly right. I say let those triples fly.
Lillard passes to Sharp. 6 on the shot clock. From behind the arc. Orlando with the rebound. They host the Pistons after this one. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home. Pass to Bain. And here's Suggs. Defended by Lillard. Here's the double with Sharp. Here's Black. Up again. Avdia pulls it in. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for Portland. It's a 3-point game. And he dunks it down.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Wagner comes in for Black. Grant, that's good. And now he's 5 for 11 in this one.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Pass to Banchero. Fires it. And once again, off the mark by Orlando.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I'll tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Grant in the post, defended by Wagner. Grant's shot is off.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Bain finds Wagner. To the inside. Banchero getting creative.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now.
I agree. I mean, now's...
And it goes! He gets it! Wow!
Whoa! The heave to beat the buzzer. Woo.
That's an impossible shot, man, even when you don't have the clock to worry about.
And so it's Shaedon Sharpe making highlights for the Portland Trailblazers. He's been effective on offense, racking up 21 points so far in this contest. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Front line. They're measuring up the shot. One more time, a round of applause for the participants.
And thank you for joining us, as with 2 quarters in the books, it's looking good for the Portland Trailblazers.
Their bench has impressed. You get a jolt of energy, all that offense. This is a well-rounded roster.
Yeah, team chemistry, a big point of emphasis for this organization. And the next topic to touch on, a look at which players might be appearing in the upcoming dunk contest.
If these guys end up making the cut, this will be a dunk contest for the ages, man. They're not just athletes, they are showmen.
And as long as they show me creativity, and it reminds me like a box of donuts, I need something fresh.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Shaedon Sharpe really making a difference here.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Trailblazers lead by 8. Banchero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Jalen Suggs out there with Desmond Bane. And it's Wagner in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Sharpe passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Outside Bane. Grant against Wagner. The 3 from Banchero. Sinks the tray. Banchero's got 22.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
Avdia passes to Williams. Outside Sharpe. 4 on the clock. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
And everybody wants to see what kind of range Sharpe has. Looks like the NBA three-point line won't be a problem for him.
Back to Wagner. Banchero outside. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
Defensive foul. Robert Williams.
I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation.
One shot.
Clark, he's a former 1-1 back in 2022. The league better watch out. Paolo Banchero is coming.
And he's coming with force, B.A. Loved him his 1 year in college. Loved his mobility, his strength, his savvy, and all of that on display as he's going to be one of the bright stars in the years ahead in the NBA.
Shoots from 12, and Carroll delivers inside.
So far, so good to begin this half. They're 3 for 3. Perfect.
Portland leading by 5. Outside Holiday. Pass to Graham. Up top Avdia. Holiday against Suggs. Left side Holiday. Over Suggs. The shot by Holiday. No good.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
And Carroll. The shot that time not on target. Some solid defense from Williams. Here's Sharp. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Sharp's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, just pulling up on a dime there. I love Sharp's take charge attitude.
Outside Bain. To the paint. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Good hustle right there. I love that effort. Just a little late in the act.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Chance here to see the Eastern Conference standings. Guys, we've certainly seen some interesting midseason storylines. You look at Orlando, they're in 5th place, right in the middle of the conference. Still time to improve that positioning.
And right now for the Magic, it really hasn't been the dominant season they were hoping for. But they're still in the hunt for a high postseason seed.
And they need to stay focused. I mean, they have to ensure they hang on to a high seed. It's imperative for them.
The ball's knocked loose. Sharp finds Williams. Off the outside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Down on Ben Carroll.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
First trip to the line for him here.
He's been a completely different guy at the line this season. I mean, last year, you weren't sure what you were going to get when he got to the stripe. There's no way we could have expected such a huge increase in those free throw percentage numbers.
The first free throw is good. On both. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Wagner, the pass to Carter. Suggs with it. Pass to Bain. Now Now Banchero. Clock is at 3. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Banchero's got 31.
I tell you what, guys, there's not much more he can do. I mean, he's been on fire, yet they still trail in this game.
Sharp against Bain. Williams, a screen on Bain. Three-pointer, Sharp. Orlando with the rebound. Wagner's got 4 rebounds now. And he lays it in. Now just a 3-point Portland lead.
Really good quickness in transition that time from Wagner, using those long strides to cover ground quickly.
Pass to Graham. There's the 3. Abdia outside. Puts up a 3. Knocks down the long J. Abdia's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
And it's Wagner missing.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Right side, Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
Aggressive move that time by Holiday. He's the engine that makes this offense churn.
Grant against Wagner. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Wagner's got 13 now.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Those looks they're allowing are almost automatic.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
It's time for your 3, 2, 1 hype. Everyone get loud and show them you love them. Attention fans, now on the floor is your hype squad. Get loud. Let them hear it. Who wants the t-shirt?
Now let's take a look and see which power forwards and centers have been putting up the most points over the past 10 games. 5th best, Paolo Banchero.
These big fellas come at you in all kinds of ways. They may not share styles, but they're all effective scorers.
Which is what makes that such an interesting collection of players for me. So much contrast in their methods, but success all around. It goes to show how many different ways there are to get it done in the post.
Magic trail by 6. Pass to Suggs. Now here's Bain. And Williams over to help. Suggs outside. Here's Carter. Three-pointer. Hits the trifecta. Carter's got 8.
The versatility of Carter Jr. I mean, he can shoot off 1 to 2 dribbles as well as off the catch.
Outside Holiday. Back to Sharp. Inside. Here's Williams. Lays it up and banks it in. Williams has got 4 points now in the quarter.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Suggs, the pass to Carter. Back to Suggs. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Hey, you can see that former football player mentality and history on display with Suggs. He is fearless.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Holiday. Williams, a screen on Suggs. Holiday against Suggs. The shot by Holiday, no good.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Wagner with it. He's covered by Grant. Banchero surveys. Stolen by Sharp. Holiday with the ball. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game.
Boy, that's an example of the speed and strength of Holiday. Fully on display there. He's so good at scoring on the drive and playing through physical defense.
Carter finds Wagner. Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
But think about this, BA. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Free throw good, Wagner.
No denying, the future is certainly bright for Wagner. He's a superb scorer already who also is growing as a passer.
Black's checked in for Suggs. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Lillard's checked in. He makes 1 or 2 that time.
You look at Wagner, I tell you what, when you've got that size and mobility that he has, you can do just about anything you want out there.
Here's Sharp. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
The way they've been chasing after their shots in this game is really admirable. Getting them lots of second chance looks at the basket, too.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
And he lobs it up top. Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball.
And they're one of the better rebounding teams in the league. Top 10 in the NBA on the boards. Their bigs have used their length to seal the glass.
And circling back to those block numbers, this squad has been all about protecting the rim this season. That spot in the top 10 for blocks is proof that it's working for them. Off the outside. Back to Lillard. Right at the free throw line. The rebound by Carter. Carter's got his 4th rebound in this one. Carter, a screen on Lillard. Here's Wagner. Out to the wing. Here's Black. Misses the 3. Portland leading by 6. Here's Lillard. That's bucket number 5. He's 5 for 12 now.
Hey, every time Dame shoots it, you feel like it's going to drop.
Here's Black, defended by Lillard. Wagner against Sharp. Outside Carter. Banchero right side. 5 to shoot. Nice D from Avdia. Portland has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. On the wing, Grant. Williams with the screen. 13 feet out. And the shot goes in. And now it's a 10-point Portland lead.
Talk about a guy who can beat you consistently from all 3 levels. That's Damian Lillard.
Pass to Black. Back to Wagner. And here's Banchero. And here's Wagner. 14 points for him. And Banchero with a bucket on the assist by Wagner. Wagner's got 6 assists here tonight. Trailblazers lead by 7. Now Lillard. 14 points for him. Launches it. Lillard can't get that one to fall.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Wagner finds Bain. Here's Banchero, defended by Lillard. Lillard comes with a double. Banchero no good.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Guys, that's been the key to their league. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference.
And so it's Bane who brings up the ball for the Orlando Magic. They trail by 7. And Caro no good. Well, Portland's shooting well here in the third, hitting 50% of their shots. To the middle. Williams. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his 7th assist here tonight. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
You can see the coach very displeased with their defensive effort on the glass. They're giving up a bunch of second chance points. They got to get that corrected.
It's time to get loud for your 407 fantasy.
Orlando making some changes. Bataze's checked in for Carter. Isaac comes in for Paolo Banchero. And it's Jones in for Desmond Bane. Right side Jones. 1:46 left in the third quarter. And the shot's good. Bataze's got 8.
And their outside game is simply evaporated here in the second half. Not a lot of great looks from deep.
There's a screen. Lillard fires away from way outside. Offensive board. Here's Kamare. Fires in the triple. Kamare's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
And it's Wagner missing. Portland leading by 10. Out left to the wing. Henderson, the pass to Lillard. To the wing on the left. 5 on the clock. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. It's rebounded by Bataze. Bataze's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Spins. Here's Black. What a spin move to get him closer. Black's gotten his second bucket.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Jones against Lillard. They set the pick. To the left side wing. Henderson left side. It's hauled in by the Magic. Over to the wing. Here's Black. No good on the buzzer beater. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. Portland ahead. They lead by 8. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court right now for the Trailblazers, we've got Damian Lillard. He's out there with Drew Holiday. Shaedon Sharpe out there with Klingon. And it's Kamare in at the four-man position.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
The three, here's Lillard. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 8 assists in the game.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
Banchero outside. Uses the glass on the layup. Banchero's got 17 now, just in the second half.
Boy, he's making it look really easy right now. I expect them to continue to run the offense through him until the defense makes him change plans.
Outside Sharpe, pass to Lillard. Oh, how about the body control by Lillard?
Making it work at close range. Lillard putting his touch to good use in tight.
Jones against Lillard. Suggs with it. Here's Black. Outside Jones. Banchero the screen. It was stolen by Lillard. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth.
He's a 3-level scorer, Damian Lillard. This time getting to work inside.
Shooting for Portland, Damian Lillard. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Lillard.
Hey, certain guys just exude that it factor. Damian Lillard is a great player and a terrific leader.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Magic trail by 13. Here's Banchero. To the inside. Here's Batadze. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
The Magic have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Black passes to Jones. Suggs outside. Six to shoot to the paint. Here's Batadze, and he goes in for the dunk.
Great read by Suggs, dishing the rock in the two-man game.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Trailblazers. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Hornets at Spectrum Center in Charlotte. That'll be the back end of a 3-game road trip. Takes the three. They get the rebound. On the wing, Jones, who was stolen by Lillard. Pass to Holiday. It's rebounded by Batadze. Batadze's got 8 rebounds in the game.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him, trying to shut the door on this one.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
Tipped. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Batadze with a screen. The three from Banchero. It's intercepted. Pass to Lillard. Down low. Here's Holiday. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And Clark is seeing greater parity league-wide. But there's still those teams wandering the wilderness.
Yeah, and some of that is due to teams failing to draft well. You've got to be a little lucky, but you also have to be good in your draft selections. And it's not enough to have a high pick. It's really what you do with whatever picks you have and getting it right.
Batase with a screen. The three from Suggs. He buries it from 3.
You know, it's not his greatest strength. He's got a lot of different things that he's good at, but Suggs will hit the 3 if you give it to him.
Outside Sharp. Back to Lillard. To end the cold spell. Oh, Lillard with a deep 3.
He's starting to heat up from outside. That's his second this half.
Pass to Batase. Holiday against Suggs. And Carroll outside. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Franz Wagner checked in for Orlando. Desmond Bane comes in for Jones. Avdia, he's checked in for Portland. Jeremy Grant comes in for Sharp.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
Holiday against Bane. Holiday passes to Lillard. Oh, great work by Lillard in the paint. Magic trail by 8. Wagner outside. Lets the 3 fly. Portland with a rebound. Avdia's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
And, guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamorous stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
And Wagner gets it to go.
And Wagner is a very efficient scorer in the painted area.
Portland leading by 6. Lillard passes to Avdia. To the middle. Here's Grant. And it's Bane with the rebound. Bane's got 4 rebounds now. Wagner outside. From outside the arc. And the three-pointer goes. Now just a 3-point Trailblazer lead.
Wagner always a threat from downtown, and I love the efficiency and solid mechanics of his shooting strokes.
The shot by Lillard, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Wagner with it, picked up by Grant. From 12 feet. That one off the back iron and out.
Gets good position inside. May have rushed it just a little.
Avdia passes to Lillard. On the wing, Grant. Here's the 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
And the corner pocket was open, and Grant took advantage.
Grant against Wagner. Over to the left wing. Banchero left side. Yes! Banchero fighting for 2.
He's doing everything he can to keep them afloat.
Portland leading by 4. Now here's Lillard. Williams is screen on Suggs. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. The rebound by Carter. Orlando's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Here's Suggs. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Reads the play well there and gets himself in the air at just the right time. Terrific denial.
Orlando making some changes. Batase comes in for Paolo Banchero, and it's Jones in for Suggs. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Sharp, he's checked in for Lillard. Here's Carter, and he banks in the layup.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Pretty clear. It's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
Pass to Sharp. Grant, left side. To the inside. Outside Holiday. Williams a screen on Jones. Holiday from long range. Orlando with the rebound. Bataze's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Wagner to tie it up. That shot off the mark. Nice D from Avdia. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
Avdia. 2 shots.
First one falls. Orlando making some changes. Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for Batase. And it's Jalen Suggs in for Jones. And both free throws good for Avdia. Magic trail by 4. Banchero outside. Wagner outside. Pass to Bain. Now Banchero. He's covered by Holiday. Just 3 to shoot. Holiday's over to help. Here's Banchero. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Banchero's got 43 points. Outside Sharp. Now Williams. And there's a 3-second violation.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
Orlando has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Banchero outside. Pass to Wagner. Now here's Suggs. He's covered by Holiday. Back to Wagner. The 3 from Suggs. Knocks down the triple. Suggs has got 6 points in the quarter.
Making the most of his opportunities. He's been effective down the stretch.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He is not messing around. Calling them into the huddle. From the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. He told his guys not to lose hope, saying to them, it's a long game, fellas, and we're in this one, but I need each one of you to step up your intensity right now. Let's see if Coach's message resonates, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. And so here's Portland. Holiday with the ball. Pass to Sharp. Let's go with a three. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Sharp's got 31 points.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
I have no problem with that. As a matter of fact, I hate to see teams get conservative with the lead. As long as they're good shots, take them. And as long as they're falling, continue to take them.
Carter, a screen on Grant. Here's Bain. Ooh, Williams with the block. Bain against Grant. Holiday passes to Williams. Grant with a screen on Banchero. Afdia attacking. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
On the wing, Suggs. He's covered by Holiday. Banchero outside. Wagner outside. And again, it's the magic from deep.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Sharp against Bain. And that one's good. Sharp's got 5 points in the quarter.
And these are exactly the moments where you find out if a player's tough enough for the NBA. And Sharp showing no fear in a clutch situation.
From deep, Bain. And another 3 for Orlando.
He's got the gene. Bain looking steady in crunch time.
Williams, a screen on Bain. 3-pointer Sharp. The rebound by Carter. Sharp against Bain. Pass to Suggs. Banchero outside. It's stolen by Holiday. And here they go on a free run to the bucket. Count it!
It's great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO.
Get ready, everyone. See yourself on the screen. Show us your best moves. Let's go.
Seconds left in the game. Here's Banchero. Yes! And tie game! Huge basket right there. Sharp against Banchero. Off the outside. There's the drive. Second chance shot. Money!
This guy has been wreaking havoc out there the last couple games.
Well, he's done it again right there on the offensive glass. I mean, it's a great stretch that he's having here, and boy, I really admire his energy.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout, and a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
A chance to tie it up here.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw.
We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And Carroll passes to Bain. Wagner outside. Now here's Suggs. To the paint. It's off. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
You love the aggression defensively, but at this stage of the game, that's a big mistake.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys.
Please give a big round of applause for your Magic Youth Dance Team.
Eleven seconds left to play in the fourth. Here's Sharp. It's in!
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Fires away from way outside. Oh, that shot had a chance, but the all-or-nothing shot attempt is off the mark. So it's the Trailblazers taking the W in a close one. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Damian, you faced an aggressive defense designed to slow you down. How were you able to get it going?
I mean, I just had to stick with it. As long as I keep making plays for other guys, my teammates made shots, and that loosened up the defense and allowed me to get going.
You know what to do. Thanks, Damian.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. And let's reveal our player of the game, Shaedon Sharpe.
Introducing the starting five with your Atlanta at forward, 6'10", number 10, Zachary. At guard, 6'8", number 5, Dyson Daniel. At center, 7'3", number 8, Kristen. At forward, 6'8", number 1, David Johnson. At guard, 6'4", number 3, C.J. McCollum.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you an exciting NBA basketball game. This is Kevin Harlan along with Greg Anthony and Brent Berry. David Aldridge will be reporting from the sidelines. Let's see some of the numbers here for Jakob Poeltl.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage, and it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Here are the 5 for the Raptors. Barnes and Poeltl make up the inside pair. Walter out there with Emmanuel quickly. And it's Ingram in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Hawks, the front court is Rizachet and Johnson. McCollum is out there with Daniels. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. We are right in the middle part of a long season, GA. As a player, how do you stay engaged? How do you stay focused?
Kevin, this is where the grind can really catch up to you. It's easy to start feeling complacent or check out a little bit, so you got to shake that off. And I'll tell you another thing, your coaches will play a huge role in keeping you engaged.
And so it's the Hawks getting on the board first. Pass to Walter, and here is Ingram. Johnson with the block. McCollum against Quickly. Now here's McCollum. He's guarded close, and the shot goes down.
I feel like when CJ gets a couple of these to go, it accentuates his ability and confidence to score from the outside as well.
Now here's Quickly. We saw him with 10 points last game. Pass to Ingram. He can't hit that time. Nice D from Porzingis. McCollum outside. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Here's Daniels. Shot clock at 6. Porzingis with a screen on Ingram. Here's Ricochet. No good on the 3. Here's the Raptors with the ball. 4-point game. And that one's good. Ingram.
Well, this is Brandon Ingram in his element right now, seeking out scoring opportunities.
Inside, here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Quickly the pass to Purtle. Here's Walter. Ingram outside. Shoots over Ricochet, and it's Ingram missing.
Maybe a time to rest him right now, just give him a bit of a breather, try to help him get back on track.
Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
And for Porzingis, gosh, the dunk looks so easy.
Ingram outside. Barnes outside. Purtle with a screen on Johnson. Barnes passes to Purtle. Porzingis against Barnes. And the slam dunk by Johnson.
Nice pass and strong finish. Johnson just powering that one down.
And with this era of the Atlanta Hawks, Greg, they've gone as far as their defense has let them.
You look back at their conference finals run in 21, that was the last time they had a top 10 defense. So scoring's never been the issue with this core, but defense has been non-existent.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy.
Numbers for Daniels. And he's in the top 20 in assists per game. His talent for creating easy buckets for his teammates, such an asset.
And as you said, #1 in steals this season. He's the sneakiest ball hawk in the league right now. Hide everything you've got because he's coming after you. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Pass to Quickly. Johnson against Barnes. Here's Pirtle. The rebound by Johnson.
Still searching out their offensive game right now. 1 of 5 from the field to start this one.
Johnson the screen. Daniels from outside. Buries it from three-point range.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Pass to Ingram. Shot to stop the run. Here's Walter. Takes a three. Cracks in the tray.
Brandon Ingram at that size, able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Last time they came together was in Toronto, where they fell to the Raptors.
Yeah, and their last time out against this club, turnovers really did them in. Just way too many mistakes.
Yeah, that had to have been #1 priority for the coaching staff coming into this one, limiting those turnovers and making sure they don't beat themselves this time.
Here's Ingram, following the basket by C.J. McCollum. Now here's Ingram, guarded closer. There aren't too many players with a skill set as diverse as Brandon Ingram.
Yes, Kevin, you got to appreciate the tools that Brandon Ingram possesses. That comes with a lot of hard work. But this guy can score over smaller defenders. He's creative enough to draw contact against bigger guys and use that quickness. He's always been a scorer, but his playmaking ability over the past couple seasons, that's something that's growing and is giving them a chance to be very competitive.
And that one falls for Ingram. And after years of rumors around OG Anunoby and Pascal Siakam, the Raptors dealt them both.
Well, I like what they got back, Kevin. At some point, you got to cut the cord, and they did that. They brought back kind of the hometown hero in R.J. Barrett, along with a few picks, which gives them some flexibility. So it was a time for a new direction in Toronto, and trying to add to that exciting young core is priority one. A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Johnson, the pass to McCollum. Down low. Porzingis. Oh,
man. Well, it's clear that Porzingis has some athleticism. That dunk right there, ferocious.
Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Ingram with it. His numbers are looking pretty good. He's got his scoring average up around 18.5 points a game. He's looking for Pirtle and finds him.
They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
Yeah, GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Here's quickly. Hasn't made one yet. Ingram outside. Back to quickly. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Just 5 on the clock. Porzingis with the block.
That's a forgotten skill as Porzingis able to get up there and throw that one away. He's finished top 10 in blocks a couple of times.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Rebounds, Atlanta takes possession. And here is our 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's toughest defensive teams over the course of the last 10 games. 5th, the Raptors.
Well, over the past couple weeks, this defense has found itself locked in. They've played hungry and they've played physical.
Kennard, he's checked in for Dyson Daniel. R.J. Barrett's checked in for the Raptors. Pass to Kennard. Back to McCollum. Porzingis with a screen on quickly. Here's Rizichet. He's covered by Ingram. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. Raptors trail by 10. And here's Barrett. And the layup's good off the glass.
Now, one of the keys to Barrett's game is he's got to play tough.
McCollum against quickly. Johnson sets the screen for McCollum. Pass to Rizichet. Kennard with a screen on Ingram. 3-pointers off the mark. Toronto, they've gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Quickly setting the pick for Barrett. Here's Pirtle, headed by Porzingis. McCollum against Barnes. Pirtle with a screen on McCollum. Nobody near Barnes. And another basket for Toronto.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Raptors trail by 6. With Samart, Porzingis with the block.
And shooters must beware. Porzingis is down there lurking.
Kennard, the pass to McCollum. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Hawks.
How about the ferocity we have seen from them on defense? I mean, they're looking to contest every shot that goes up.
I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
And the timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Let's get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us the best moves. Let's go.
And the Raptors also making a change. Dick's checked in for Quickly. Here's Dick. He's guarded by McCollum. Barnes dishes to Pirtle. Now Dick. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, earlier I spoke with Quinn Snyder. Coach had praise for one of the opponents tonight, the versatile Scotty Barnes. He told me Scotty's somebody that can do it all. He can score, pass, rebound, and defend multiple positions. That's rare for a player his age. So, Kevin, Scotty's still growing as a player.
Thank you, David.
And Barnes has that big body and is very nimble. Gets him to the free throw line.
2024, Brent, was a momentous year for Scotty Barnes. His first All-Star appearance.
Well, Kevin, an amazing accomplishment for such a young player, but it feels like we're just scratching the surface. There's been so much exploratory with Scotty Barnes. What I'm interested in the maturation process is when Scotty makes winning the most important thing, where he's pushing his teammates and taking on responsibility. That's when he's going to cross over into superstar.
That's good from Barnes. We love young Scotty Barnes. He can shoot, he can defend, and he can really pass. Brent, he seems like the ideal wing.
Well, there's a lot of things there, Kevin, that are very good. And you don't become an all-star at that position without those kind of abilities. But the responsibility of playing winning basketball consistently Let's see how that plays out for Scotty moving forward.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
And Barnes has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. They trail by 9 points. Hurdle with a screen on Johnson. To the inside. Okongwu grabs the board. Atlanta's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Hurdle against Kennard. Pass to McCollum. Okongwu with the screen for McCollum. And he's good on the 3-ball. And it's a 12-point Hawks lead.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Dick with it. Shoots the 3. Rebound by the Hawks. Okongwu's now got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys. Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Here's Barnes. He's coming off a 28-point game against Orlando.
I'm not sure in that game if it was him or Dikembe Mutombo out there, guys. I was just hoping to see one finger wave after one of those 4 blocks.
No, not today.
And Barrett gets it to go.
Well, Barrett with a nice touch down there as the lefty was able to negotiate the little room that he had.
Pass to Rizachet. Back to McCollum. Pocket 6. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Last game matched up with the Magic. A tough loss there.
Poor execution in that one. Not sure what led to the lack of focus, but coaching staff definitely not happy.
And they made some comments themselves that some of the fault might have lied with them because they didn't go in with the best of game plans and they didn't make the right adjustments. So we'll see tonight if they do. Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Now here is Pirtle. Ingram left side. Over Rizachet. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got his 5th rebound right now in the game. There's 47 seconds left to play here in the first. And the basket by McCollum.
Their 3rd three-pointer in a row.
Raptors trail by 16. Now here's Ingram. They had a 24-point outing in their last game against Orlando. To the middle. He's looking for Pirtle and finds him. Misses from close range.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
Here's McCollum. Poked loose. It's Barrett on the wing. Kennard covering. And it's sent back by Okongwu. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Eight seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Puts up a deep 3. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. Hawks lead by 16. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Atlanta. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a very convincing performance here from the Hawks so far.
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
So much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
And the Raptors with the ball. It's a 16-point game. Greg, since making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, the Atlanta Hawks haven't been that good.
And it was hard to tell if that was a Cinderella run at the time, but Kevin, looking like that might have been the outlier. The Hawks took some risks to get back there, but it just hasn't worked.
We've got Okongwu. Corey Kispert is out there with Porzingis. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Krejci in at the point. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. And it's never too early to start looking at our contenders for this year's dunk contest. There's no doubt it'll be a terrific showdown of some of the game's best athletes.
And it seems like each year the bar keeps getting set higher. I mean, more props, crazier concepts to the competition, the level of dunks. I think this is going to be a good one.
You look at Johnson. Sitting at the top of the heap, looks like he'll be planning on an appearance at the dunk contest this year.
Yeah, and I'm not surprised with his athleticism. This guy has got the goods, no doubt about it. The hops are incredible, and we'll just have to see what sort of creativity he can apply.
So there you go, and as it's looking, this year's dunk contest is shaping up to be a fantastic competition. We'll keep you updated on the voting.
No doubt it's going to be a good one, Kevin. We've got players on that list who'll do things that you didn't even think were possible.
Here's Krejci after R.J. Barrett's bucket. Kispert. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Well, a break on the floor, so let's talk about the league's small forward, shall we, for a second, and see which of them have led the league in free throw shooting this season. In the third spot, Corey Kispert.
And there are some smooth strokes among that group, guys. I mean, just effortless perfection when they are at the stripe.
Do appreciate and admire when they get to the free throw line. It's all about their routine, and their percentages reflect that. Not shy about coming from the wing and driving into the lane aggressively, inviting the D to foul them.
And when you watch Kispert, Brent, you can see the aggression he plays with when he's going at the rim.
Yeah, sometimes Corey will surprise you because he's a spot-up shooter and he's elite at doing that, but he will attack, go in there, and throw his body at guys to create some scoring opportunities.
Dyson Daniels checked in for Atlanta. And so he makes both from the line. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all... that was something else!
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. And there's the drive. Rebound by the Raptors. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. And that one's good quickly.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Okongwu with a screen on quickly. Here's Kennard. Makes it off the glass. Kennard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Good job by Kennard. He makes the read, and that's an impressive play just to get to the inside.
Quickly finds Barrett. Over Kispert. Out to the wing. Lets it go from deep. And that one's good. Abaji's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
To the right side. Porzingis looking it over. Shot clock at 5. From the high post. It's rebounded by Barrett.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
To the paint. And Barrett slams it in.
And Barrett will give you these kind of flashes. He got up that time.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
15 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. And he really anchors them defensively with that tenacious play on that side of the ball.
He loves to get up into the uniform of his opposition and make you work for everything that you get offensively.
The Hawks leading by 10. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, GA?
Kevin, thanks. I asked Quinn Snyder what he enjoys most about coaching, and the Hawks coach said the opportunity to compete in such an intense way. Also the tactics of the game, the intellectual part of player development. It's rewarding to see and have a part in someone's growth and improvement. Kevin?
Maybe that's coaching, right? Growth and development. Mind for the game for sure. I've always respected Coach Snyder.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Pass to Kennard. 6 on the shot clock.
Take a look here at the numbers for Porzingis. The past month has been surreal. And with a top 20 ranking in field goal percentage, you put the ball in his hands, and he converts at a remarkable rate.
And yeah, he's one of the dead-eye sharpshooters in the game for sure. A top 5 percentage guy from deep. Just a hard man to slow down. That free throw, good from Kennard. An idea of voter fatigue, Brent. Do you feel voters get tired of the same guy winning every single season?
Yeah, I think they do, Kevin. And it's a shame because, 10 years, 15 years, 20 years down the line, those players looking back at the statistics from any given season deserve to be the MVP or all defense. And I hope that maybe that atrophy doesn't take place this year. Kennard out there to help space the floor with that kind of range.
Here's Walter. And a miss there on the triple.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And stolen by Barnes. And here we go. Walter, good. Walter's got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
Daniels with it. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Detroit. Gisbert kicks to Johnson. Pass to Kennard. Just 5 to shoot. Porzingis with a screen on quickly. Mobo with the rebound.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
And that one, good. Quickly's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Quickly didn't hold back there, taking some contact inside if he has to.
And here's Daniels. There's the pick. And here's Gisbert from the arc. And Barnes has got the ball here for Toronto. Trailing by 10. Tipped away. And here's Daniels. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. Johnson, the pass to Daniels. And here's Porzingis for a 3. The Hawks again can't hit. Raptors trail by 10. Here's Mobo. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Pass to Walter. Latrey sinks the triple. Walter's got 8 points.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to talk to his guys. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
And if you look at the box score from that game, guys, the first thing you'll notice is how many turnovers they forced.
Well, all those turnovers made it a scrappy game, which suits them. They caused a lot of chaos with their defense, which played right into their hands.
Let me hear you. Loud fans on the court. It's your hot squad. It's time for some T-shirts.
checked in. Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for the Raptors. McCollum outside. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Even though McCollum's a little bit thin, he doesn't mind taking the contact and moving away from it before scoring.
Emmanuel quickly. His first. Third team foul.
If we're going to talk about the craftiest players, Brent, in the NBA, where would you rank C.J. McCollum?
CJ is one of my favorite guards in the league to watch. This guy is not overpowering physically, Kevin, but his efficiency and the way that he is so smooth on getting to his scoring zones is something that I don't think we appreciate enough.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And GA, what you have to admire about C.J. McCollum is he is the consummate pro.
Yeah, at this stage of his career, he's the adult in the room, and he's grown into a connector on the floor while still being that professional scorer.
To the inside.
Assisted by.
Improving every year as a playmaker. I like quickly looking to dish it.
Outside, Porzingis. Now, here's Kispert. He's covered by Ingram. Cullen passes to Porzingis. The shot that time, not on target. Raptors trail by 8. Here's Walter. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Orlando.
Well, his passing, another high point in that game. He made sure it wasn't all about him. He wanted to get his teammates involved.
Daniels, no good. Toronto's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. And that one's good. Quickly.
Laser focus from Quickly. As soon as he saw that pass coming, he was going to fire.
Cullen passes to Porzingis. Back to McCollum. And he could not hit that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And C.J. McCollum just relied upon for the incredible leadership qualities he possesses. And that kind of respect comes right away when C.J. steps into the locker room.
The Hawks making a switch here. Okongwu's checked in. And Toronto also making a switch. Dick's checked in. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
Your classic combo guard. C.J. McCollum can play off the ball as a shooting guard, but also can run the point at times, a valuable piece for this team.
Barnes outside. From outside, off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's McCollum. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. McCollum's got 23.
Just always appreciate the way that C.J. McCollum is such a natural scorer.
Pass to Dick. Inside. 5 to shoot. Here's Ingram. Rebound by the Hawks. 17 points was their biggest margin. Kispert with it. Now guarded by Ingram. Kispert kicks to Okongwu. Now here's McCollum. He's guarded closely. Shoots over Walter. And a great move by McCollum. And now a 10-point Hawks lead.
Just looks like he's got more feel tonight. Like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Barnes down low. Johnson's there. Barnes can't get it to go. Atlanta's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. McCollum outside. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got his 3rd assist on the night.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Part of the NBA season, quite a grueling part of the schedule. Right now, let's check out how the standings are shaping up in the East. You look at the Raptors. They're 4th in the conference and looking to make a move the latter part of the season. And, of course, the Hawks sitting there 4 spots below.
And if you look at the Hawks right now, they've had an interesting season for sure. They're competitive, they're feisty, but they're not a team that's going to dominate for long stretches.
I just think if you're on the other side, how much are you looking at that team and saying, we're scared of them? So not a lot of fear from the opposition and what they're bringing to the table. They're good, they compete, but do they have that extra gear? I'm not sure.
And it's Barnes slamming it down.
You give Barnes any kind of opening, he's going to attack that rim.
McCollum dishes to Johnson. Back to McCollum. Okongwu a screen. McCollum passes to Okongwu. Over to the wing. Gisbert kicks to Johnson. Good ball movement here by the Hawks. Back to Daniels. Second shot opportunity. The shot by Okongwu, no good. And it's Barnes with the ball for the Raptors. 11-point game. Here's Mobo, and there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Johnson sets the screen for McCollum. This one for 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
Here's Mobo. He has 6. Pass to Ingram. Fires the 3. Rebounded by the Hawks. Johnson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Down low, here's McCollum. Goes back up. Uses the glass to finish the layup. McCollum's got 33 points. Raptors trail by 14. Here's Walter. 8 points for him.
Wow. Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Toronto shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And as a team, really just middle of the pack in terms of their percentage from the line at about 76.
First free throw is good. So for the Hawks, Porzingis is coming in for Okongwu. And it's Reza Shea in for Kispert. That one is no good. And he nails the third. 58 seconds left in the first half of the game. Outside, Porzingis. Over Pirtle. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Porzingis has got 10.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Quickly against Johnson. 6 to shoot. For 3, Ingram. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. We've got 22 seconds left to play here in the half. Five on the clock. Looking to get it going. He lays it in. Ingram's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Ingram and that body and that maturation showing off in plays just like that.
A 3 from Porzingis. No good there. C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Atlanta. Offensively, this has been his best game of the season. This is the most points he's scored all year. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. With Quinn Snyder, Coach, great offense in the first half. What made it possible?
I think we're executing pretty well. Moving them around a little bit with some fakes. Guys are just playing aggressive as much as anything. We get a few more stops.
It's been good so far, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Hey, everybody. Hope you're enjoying the C.J. McCollum show. What a half he's played.
I'll defer to Kenny's expertise on guards, but C.J. McCollum showing all his tricks, can light it up from any part of the floor and facilitate as well.
Yeah, you can run the offense through him or set him up for shots off the ball. Either way.
And we've got some trades being made around the league. Always a compelling story.
How about this kid? Young has been a one-man show at times. Deep range, but also very instinctive passer.
I'm curious to see how he complements what they have. Then again, they might just hand him the keys to the offense. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
Wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, through the first two, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
Raptors trail by 12, setting the floor for the Raptors. Barnes and Pirtle make up the inside pair. Emmanuel quickly out there with Walter. And it's Ingram in at the 3. Reza Shea with the steal. Pass to Johnson. Now Porzingis. Shot clock at 6. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
But when Porzingis gets down on the inside, he's going to put a ton of pressure on the defense. You're not sure who you're going to guard him with.
That free throw, no good.
And I still think, even after a few seasons, that Porzingis has a focus to continue to get stronger physically.
And the second free throw, good.
Well, some people call Porzingis a unicorn, and they're not wrong. His terrific stature and his shooting ability, that is a rare combination.
Pass to Walter. And it's Pirtle at the elbow. Ingram outside. Shoots over Rizachet. Here's Pirtle. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Porzingis.
You got a 7-footer that's 2.5 bills. Pirtle is tough to handle in close.
And this will be his second and third shots at the line here.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. For Jakob Pirtle, his parents paved the way for him to become a professional athlete. And I'd say, Brent, they did a good job.
Well, it's a good point, Kevin. They were doing some blocking of their own, just not basketballs like Jakob does. Both of his parents, members of the Austrian national volleyball teams, and building some roofs on some people trying to put down a few slams. And Pirtle's been such a consistent role player on the teams he's been on. A guy who takes high percentage shots, defends with some purpose, and plays really hard for his teammates.
McCollum against Quickly. Now McCollum, 33 points for him.
And just look at those numbers. What can't McCollum do?
Barnes against Johnson. To the wing right side. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. These players have been all about defense lately. Here are the steal leaders in the NBA this month. The Hawks leading by 13. Johnson outside. Pass to Rizachet. Daniels with it. Johnson with it. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got 4 assists now tonight.
Love to see that from Dyson Daniels. He's a gifted passer.
Here's Quickly. Good on the shot.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Team seconds.
You know, whether he's coming off the bench or Brent starting, Emmanuel Quickly can score.
IQ is something else. I mean, he finished second in the Sixth Man of the Year voting in one season. He's capable of putting up 30 as a starter or as a reserve, but it's a unique perspective to sit on that bench, watch the flow of the game, and come in and be impactful. IQ does that.
The free throw drops for Quickly.
Really known as a microwave scorer, Quickly's fearlessness is what allows him to really get cooking.
Outside, Porzingis. Stolen by Quickly. And even 3-on-3 break. Rizachet with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. Here's Daniels. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Daniel's such a shifty player. He has a myriad of ways to get to the free throw line.
The Hawks have made 7 out of 9 when they've stepped to the line. And he knocks down the first one.
Yeah, for Daniels, it's still about finding his niche. It's the potential of Daniels that keeps you tantalized, a swingman that can play multiple defensive positions.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. Raptors trail by 13. Here's Quickly. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Man, we've seen some of these nights from Quickly just blowing up here offensively.
Pass to Rizachet. Now Johnson. Outside, Porzingis. 6 to shoot.
How about Kristaps taking a little something out on that rim?
Awesome rewind, courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now, here's Quickly. 12 points for him. To the middle. It's tipped. Here's Barnes, and it's Barnes slamming it down.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
It's time for the dance dance. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Look at those moves! You must have the dances around. You're on the big screen!
Johnson, averaging 13 points per game, 7 rebounds, and 5 assists. They're loving how he's running the show here. His sensational passing really breathing life into their offense.
Something in the coach's playbook here where the schemes fire on all cylinders. When he is in the game, a great conduit for them offensively. He knows where everyone is at all times.
Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Here's Rizachet. He's covered by Ingram. Johnson sets the screen for Rizachet. Outside, Porzingis. Clock at 4. Rebound by the Raptors. Pirtle's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Barnes. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. The Hawks leading by 11. Right now, I'll send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, when you look at the draft, it seems talent evaluators have a type. Ron James says our league is always hungry for potential. That's the whole focus of the lottery. It makes sense that those guys who are taking 16 through 30 are on real contending teams and making impacts. Of course, Kevin, everybody wants to draft the next LeBron. Good luck with that.
Or work with the next David Aldridge, a Hall of Famer. David, thank you. And he makes the first.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
He's off on the second.
When you add the length to the skill set that Brandon Ingram brings to every game, you really have a tough matchup for any opponent.
Cullen passes to Porzingis. Can't hit that one. Some solid defense from Pirtle. On the wing quickly. 12 points for him. Barnes kicks to Ingram. Pirtle with a screen on Johnson. To the paint. Porzingis with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Ingram. And the lead is down inside single digits. And it's 9 points for Brandon Ingram.
Brandon Ingram showing off the ways he can score. You know he's playing well when he's this patient to do so.
McCollum, no good. Raptors trail by 8. Quickly looking it over. Pirtle kicks to Barnes. Hits the three-point bomb. Barnes has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Every year, Scotty Barnes looking increasingly comfortable shooting from the perimeter.
Johnson outside. Back to McCollum. And Pirtle sends it back. Fast break Toronto. Barnes can't get it to go. Atlanta leading by 5. McCollum outside. Down low. Here's Johnson. And Johnson with the stop.
Bam! Jalen Johnson taking flight.
Toronto with the ball. They're on a 13-5 run. Barnes outside. Barnes screen on McCollum. Here's quickly. Yes! And the foul. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
All game long, they've just done a great job of keeping the pressure on the defense and penetrating with the pass. They've gotten everything inside, and they've converted there.
A free throw drops for Quickly.
You get Quickly out there, and he's a bit of a rascal, right? Offensively, he can score inside, he scores outside. He just causes some problems out there.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. While we can now, let's check in on the top scoring rookies in the NBA. Zachary Rizachet, fourth.
Well, coming in, you wondered how his talent would translate at this level in terms of scoring. And I gotta say, apparently, it's translating pretty well.
The Hawks leading by 4. Kennard with a screen on Ingram. Rizachet wide open, and it's off from three-point range.
A struggle for him tonight, but if they can make this lead hold up, you can just chalk this up as one of those nights.
Atlanta's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And Rizachet, the prototypical size and skill for a wingman.
Yeah, he's got some jelly to his game. Handle, touch. At his size, that becomes very tough to contain.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Barnes kicks to quickly. Pass to Pirtle. Ingram outside. Toronto working the ball around now. Here's Barnes. A three from Quickly. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors able to retain possession here.
And a moment to see numbers for Barnes. And not many players convert opportunities inside as well as he. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
And his ability to patrol the lane is a difference maker for that team. Exceptional timing and anticipation. That's why he's a top 10 shot blocker. And Barrett gets it to go.
A really good focus from RJ there. I think that improves his percentages.
Johnson outside. In the corner, Kennard with it. Pass to Rizachet. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barrett.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing. When to rise up and swat that one away.
Johnson, the pass to McCollum. Johnson sets the screen for McCollum. 6 on the shot clock. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Barnes has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Quickly. On the wing, Barnes. Covered by Johnson. For the lead. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
Now that basket must be widening out right now. And he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Pirtle against Porzingis. To stop the drought, it's rebounded by Barrett. And Barrett has got the ball here for Toronto. They lead by 1. Ingram outside. To the inside. And the dunk by Barnes.
You've got to give them a lot of credit for just battling back into this game.
Well, there's an ebb and a flow. They had a hard time earlier, but now, flow.
Here's Rizachet, covered by Barnes. Here's McCollum. Plays it up and in on the nice reverse. McCollum's got 37.
Well, C.J. McCollum can score in a lot of ways. Coming off of screens, playing with the ball, spot-up three-point shooting. Just a variety of ways to produce.
Here's Ingram. Kennard with the rebound.
It's not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Pass to Rizachet. Back to McCollum. Shot from 16. Connects. The jumper drops. McCollum's got 39.
And with the shot clock winding down, McCollum, just even temperament, steps up, knocks it in.
Barrett finds Barnes. Ingram a screen on Johnson. Here's Barnes. Rebound by Johnson. Johnson's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Ren, you talk about a guy taking a lead. Jalen Johnson took huge steps forward in his 3rd NBA season.
Kevin, how many times have we seen it where a really talented young player is playing on a team that has star power, and so naturally they're able to settle into the role they're going to play? That is what has happened with Jalen Johnson. I expect him to take another leap forward this season.
And the first one at the line is good. Atlanta making some changes. Okongwu's checked in for Johnson. And Corey Kispert subbed in for Rizachet. He hits both from the stripe. Raptors trail by 3.
2 minutes remaining in the 3rd.
Here's Dick. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Oh, good balance from Dick. Able to take the contact and still score inside.
McCollum outside. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Driving in, Mulder goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
Atlanta's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Outside, Porzingis. Pass to Kennard. Here's Krejci. Just 5 on the clock. Kispert, the pass to Krejci. Kennard for 3. Toronto grabs the miss. Lobo's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Abaji, and the layup falls. Abaji's got the lead up to 4 now for Toronto.
No, that's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
Okongwu kicks to Kennard. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Pass to Okongwu to end the run. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Barnes has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. For 3, Barrett drills the 3-pointer. Now it's a 7-point Raptor lead.
And the advantage they have starting to increase. Things are coming together for them at a really opportune time.
Coaches always talk about the first 5 minutes of the 3rd quarter. They have definitely increased their energy level here.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Krejci passes to Porzingis. Tries from 16. And he hits the jump shot. Porzingis has got 15 points.
I mean, even he was surprised to be that open.
And so it's Scotty Barnes making things happen for the Raptors. What a quarter that saw them generate a great comeback effort and are now out in front with momentum behind them. And we've got more in 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And I know speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. In the post, it'll be Johnson and Okongwu. Then it's Corey Kispert. Then it's Daniels. And it's Krejci in at the point guard. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
Looking confident inside at 6'7". Daniels has the height to feel comfortable down low. His leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding and rising up off the ground.
Here's Krejci. Pass to Kispert. And it's Jalen Johnson with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Raptors with the lead. Barnes outside and taken away by Johnson. Krejci passes to Kispert. And oh, what a play. He just palms the block.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Here's Barnes. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu.
And a little bit of length and a little bit of strength. That pays off for Scotty Barnes.
Shoot two.
First free throw is good.
Now, something I think everyone notices about Scotty Barnes is that infectious enthusiasm. Guy celebrates every big play for him or his teammates.
Barnes hits them both.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Okongwu dishes to Kispert. Johnson against Barnes. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They set the pick. Three-pointer, Daniels. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Barnes has got 9 rebounds now tonight. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Shooting for Toronto. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. He hits one and misses one, each at the line.
Even with one miss, he stretched this out to a 2-possession game.
Inside. Johnson, the pass to Krejci. Back to Johnson. Pass to Okongwu. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. The shot's good from Kispert.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both. But when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
Barnes left side. Puts it up from 12. Johnson with the rebound. The Hawks trail by 3. Pass to Krejci. Back to Kispert. Daniels with it. Here's the screen on the wing. Johnson to tie it up. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got his 5th assist in this one. And it's Barnes with the ball for Toronto. Here's Mobo. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Second free throw, no good.
They come away with the lead, but I'm sure he's kicking himself over that last miss.
Kispert, the pass to Okongwu. So they take the lead. And the Hawks lead by 1.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Pass to Mobo. It's Barrett on the wing. He's covered by Daniels.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Well, this kind of effort will energize the team and get you going, just gobbling up every board.
Tries the spin move. Here's Krejci. Back to Daniels. Beyond the arc. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Lobo's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And Barrett gets it to go. Well, as we move into the fourth, it's been an even game.
Guys, teams have exchanged the lead 5 times thus far.
Pass to Daniel. Okongwu with a screen on Barrett. Here's Daniels. It's deflected. And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here. He's checked in for the Hawks. And Toronto also making a switch. Dick's checked in. Shot clock at 5. Here's Ricochet. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Well, Ricochet does a nice job of drawing the contact on his way up. Now a chance at the line.
2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
At the wing position, Ricochet has pretty much everything you're looking for, right? Length, mobility, three-point shooting. And add to that, he has a great feel for the game.
Porzingis is checked in for Atlanta. McCollum comes in for Corey Kispert. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
And you can see that even though he ties the game up, disappointed he couldn't give him the lead.
Astor quickly. From downtown. Rebound by the Hawks. Okongwu's now got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Outside, Porzingis. And here's McCollum. Sends it back.
Hurdle, a very skilled defender, using that size and length to send that one back.
And slam dunk by Ingram.
Now catching the lead pass at full speed, terrific anticipation, and the delivery on time, on target.
McCollum deciding where to go with it. A three-pointer is right on target. McCollum's got 44.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
An aggressive take from Ingram inside, earning the whistle in the process.
At the line for the Raptors, Brandon Ingram. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first.
I think Brandon Ingram, not only a great story in his own right, starting to find out just how capable he is as a talent in this league, but also for executives about being patient and letting that talent develop.
Corey Kispert's checked in for Daniels. And Toronto also making a switch. Grady Diggs checked in for Walter. And he's good on the second. Atlanta's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Porzingis finds McCollum. Pass to Kispert. On the clock. Lets a floater go. Bucket is good. And the Hawks lead by 2.
And Porzingis just pouring it on here from the inside.
McCollum against Quickly. Birtle sets the pick for Quickly. Here's the 3. And the Raptors miss again.
Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime.
Okongwu with a screen on Ingram. And here's McCollum for 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors. And here is Ingram, and he uses the glass on the layup. Ingram's got the game tied up here for the Raptors.
Well, when he gets around there, because he's so long and so quick off the floor, Brandon Ingram tough to stop.
McCollum against Quickly. Now here's McCollum. He's tightly guarded. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. McCollum's got 46 points. And so Quickly will bring it up for Toronto. And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He has decided it's the right time to talk.
Here comes your hot squad. ATL, let me hear you. It's your hot squad. Get loud and let them hear you. All right, fans, it is team setup time. Get on your feet and make some noise.
Jalen Johnson's checked in for the Hawks. Tyson Daniels comes in for Corey Kispert. Scotty Barnes, he's checked in for Toronto. Walter comes in for Dick. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. Now, he told his guys they can do this. In the huddle, he said, we've been here before and come back. So we know we can do this. We just have to believe. Inspiring words. We'll see if they live up to them. Guys?
Thank you, David. Quickly kicks to Barnes. And he lays it straight in. Barnes has got 13 points in the second half.
Well, inside, Barnes knows he has to fully commit. You don't finish against contact by going in there with half the effort.
Back to Daniels. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Quickly against McCollum. Now, here's Quickly. He's covered closely. Ingram. Here's Pirtle, and the dunk by Pirtle.
And that's what they pay Pirtle to do, get extra possessions and capitalize if you can go back up.
McCollum against Quickly. McCollum kicks to Johnson. Back to McCollum. Porzingis sets the pick for McCollum. Clock at 6. Good. With time running down to the shot clock. McCollum's got 48.
And we talk about McCollum's feel for situations, and there's an example as he's able to bail them out.
Pass to Quickly. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. The Hawks leading. It's McCollum on the wing. And the foul called on Porzingis. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Team's fourth.
The Raptors have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the fourth, and even 50%. Pass to Walter. Raptors moving the ball around. Quickly, that's for 2. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going. Could come down to selection. Bad shots in the first half. Here in the second, using his head, finding some more efficient opportunities to score.
On to Ingram. Porzingis with the block, and they recover it. Buries the long-range jumper. Barnes has got 7 points for the quarter.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Pass to Rizachet. Here is Daniels. McCollum outside. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeded. Here's Ingram. Porzingis with the block. They get it back. Barnes can't get it to go. Atlanta's gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the fourth. Pass to Johnson. Porzingis kicks to McCollum. Back to Porzingis. Shoots over Pirtle. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by McCollum. McCollum's got 6 assists now in the game. Raptors trail by 3. Ingram right side. A beautiful reverse layup. Ingram's got 10 points in just the second half.
This is why you love Brandon Ingram.
To the paint. Here's Porzingis. Some solid defense from Pirtle. Here's Ingram. Here's the drive. Count.
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. McCollum against quickly. Here's Porzingis. Money!
Porzingis making it count. Wants to come through big time. It does here.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. So I'm looking at the clock, and guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
And look at how much time they have. I think it's likely we'll see them try to get a good look and score quickly.
Seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Ingram. Johnson with some nice D. Game could be on the line right here.
It's now or never.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Outside, Porzingis. Fades. It counts.
And Porzingis putting the team on his back. Wow.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
And if you can get a three, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
Here's Walter. And here's Barnes for 3. Buries the triple. A tremendous 3 to tie it up.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Porzingis. Can't cash in. Oh, and he had a chance to win it right there, but couldn't get it to fall. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Atlanta. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. The front court is Rizier and Johnson. Daniels out there with McCollum, and it's Porzingis in at the center position. Johnson, the pass to McCollum. Porzingis with a screen on Ingram. Just 5 to shoot. Let's go. Porzingis can't hit.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
Barnes outside. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. McCollum against Quickly. Hurdle sets the pick for Quickly. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And it's the Hawks' ball. 17 points was their biggest margin. Daniels kicks to Johnson. It's McCollum on the wing. Three-pointer. And good! He hits it again. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Quickly the pass to Barnes. Yep, it counts. Barnes has got 28.
I like to see the handles from Scotty coming along there. Much improved since his rookie year.
Johnson outside. Pass to Daniels. Rizier with it. He's covered by Ingram. Daniels passes to McCollum. Off target with the jump hook. And so Quickly will bring it up for the Raptors. That's good. It's his 7th made basket in 14 tries.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Here's McCollum. It's rebounded by Quickly. Toronto, they've gone 2 of 4 on their shots here in overtime. To the inside. Out to Ingram. Takes the three. It's good from long range. And it's a 4-point Raptor lead.
And Ingram seems just more and more confident in his ability to shoot from the three-point line.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately. On defense, the Raptors. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. McCollum against Quickly to halt the run. That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from McCollum.
Man, he was a go-to guy in crunch time in college, and McCollum now has developed that reputation here in the league.
Quickly with a wide-open look, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
And Quickly is made for these moments. He takes huge pride in knocking down the big ones.
A floater, and Pirtle sends it back. McCollum against Barnes. Over McCollum, and another basket for Toronto.
Yeah, Scotty has confidence from that mid-range and does not need much space.
Quickly against McCollum. To Porzingis. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Pirtle. McCollum against Quickly. Pirtle with a screen on McCollum. McCollum against Quickly. 4 on the shot clock. Johnson with the rebound. The Hawks trail by 7.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Now, you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise.
A pure sport. McCollum can hurt you from just about anywhere on the floor, drawing contact down low there.
It's the first, and that turns the lead to 6. And so McCollum nails both of them.
Crucial. He converts those shots. They've got to keep eating away at the lead.
Ingram with it. Now guarded by Porzingis. And they go to the intentional foul.
Takes 4. Team first.
Ingram drawing the double team. And he commits the intentional foul.
Porzingis. His 5th. Team second. At the line for the Raptors, Jakob Pirtle. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 7-point game.
Some padding here on the free throw line. Some good work.
To Porzingis. Over Pirtle. Good. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And with that unique combination of size and skill, Porzingis is a dependable late-game scoring option.
TJ McCollum. Third personal. Team starter. At the line for the Raptors, Emmanuel Quickly. Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game. And break, it looks like time is going to run out on them here.
Yeah, I mean, unless they come up with an absolute miracle.
Atlanta calls timeout. We've got 28 seconds left in the first overtime.
It's time for the dance dance. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. So is your move. Keep it going. Everybody get down. We have a dancer.
Atlanta with the ball. They trail by 7. And here's Toronto. They're on a 16-6 run. Here's Barnes. Good, nice job down low. Barnes has got the lead up to 9 now for Toronto.
And Scotty Barnes continues to grow in shouldering the offensive load for his team.
And guys, overtime not nearly as competitive as regulation. They've used up all their energy just getting it to overtime.
So it's Toronto winning this one. They escaped with a victory, although they needed an extra period to get it done.
Yeah, but what a great game. Both teams, I felt like, gave it their all. But when it came to OT, it was just all about sheer determination on their part.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brent Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Ulrich, this is Kevin Harlan, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Scotty Barnes.
The Bucks are always hyped to play in front of their home crowd, and tonight's no different. Some confident players coming through the tunnel earlier. Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson, Coach Stan Van Gundy, Hall of Famer Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce round out our broadcast crew for this one. Let's take a look at the numbers for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
All right, now let's check out the starters for the Miami Heat. Mitchell out there with Tyler Hero. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then it's Norman Powell. And it's Ware in at the 4. And for the Bucks, we've got Miles Turner. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Green. Then there's Gary Trent, and it's Rollins in at the point guard position. And, Coach, about halfway through the season now, players starting to feel the wear and tear, it would seem.
Yeah, but, Brian, I think it's even more mental than physical. It's the preparing for games every night, competing against the best players in the world. It takes a toll on everybody, players, coaches. You've just got to bring great energy and enthusiasm every night.
Nails it from 3.
And showing the point guard instincts there. Boy, Giannis can make it look easy.
Pass to Adebayo. Powell outside. Mitchell with the ball. There's the screen. The 3-ball. The rebound by Turner. And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. It's a 3-point game. And here's Turner. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Nice move. Just 5 to shoot. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Trent against Hero for 3. Powell. The rebound by Turner. Trent against Hero. Trent, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Trent against Hero. Trent right side. Here's Green. Rebound by the Heat. Here's Powell. 10 points in his last outing. Mitchell up top. From downtown, sinks it from distance.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Rollins. Check by Mitchell. Hero against Trent. 18 feet out. And Antetokounmpo with the basket on the assist from Trent.
And using that mid-range area of the floor, Giannis is so confident shooting from there.
Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
Heat trail by 4. All right, let's go to Allie LaForce now, who spoke with Doc Rivers.
Right away, he acknowledged they're facing one of the best defensive players in the league in Bam Adebayo. He told me Bam can do it all. He can protect the rim, he can defend in isolation, he can rebound. So we have to keep our composure, be aware of his presence, and not let him dictate what we do. All right, let's send it back to you guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Make some noise. Is your squad. Is loud and let them hear it. Okay, fans, it's t-shirt time. Get out of your seats and show us your one.
Month, here's the best in free throw shooting. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Outside, Green. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, BA. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
He makes a first, and the Heat unveiling the statue of Dwayne Wade, Stan, the face of the franchise forever.
Yeah, Brian, you think of what he meant to this organization, propelling it to its very first championship and then attracting other stars to Miami. He is truly the foundation.
And both free throws good for Green.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Trent against Hero. On the take. The rebound by the Bucks. They're moving on after the tough loss at the hands of the Pelicans.
Yeah, they know they should have played better in that one. Not quite sure what happened.
Yeah, look, that's not the kind of performance they would have liked. But the one good thing about this league, the next game's always right around the corner.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Trent against Hero. Powell, a screen on Trent. Hero for three. He drains that one after two misses. Now 1 for 3.
And he is so good from deep. Hero puts up high percentages on high volume.
Here's Rollins. Checked by Mitchell. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Impressive how in sync Giannis is with his squad, enabling them to set up a flashy alley-oop.
Inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
You have to be accurate there. Very little room for error passing on the interior.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Turner. Down low. Powell with a steal. Fast break Miami. Pass to Ware. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Now Green. The rebound by Ware.
He hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient right now.
Mitchell. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. They pinned that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo. Miami shooting their first free throws of the game now.
Davian Mitchell at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. Here's Rollins. He's scoreless. Antetokounmpo outside. Pass to Rollins. Now Green. Now covers. Green against Powell. 4 on the clock. Here's Turner. Misses off the left iron. Miami has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Hero, the pass to Powell. Here's Adebayo. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Yeah, Bam's a little undersized for his position, but he makes up for it with great effort, athleticism, and intensity.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
You have to love the style Bam brings with him to the floor. He's such a spirited player, and you can see his teammates enjoy it as well.
Portis, he's checked in for the Bucks. Wiggins, he's checked in for Miami. That misses, so he splits the free throws. The Bucks have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Green, the pass to Rollins. Trent outside. A shot to stop the run. Adebayo grabs the board. The Heat with the lead. Hero with it. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. He was unstoppable. Driving in. Pass to Adebayo. The shot no good. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Portis outside. Takes a 3. And another miss by Milwaukee. And so Hero will bring it up for Miami. They're coming off that loss against Portland.
It was just a challenging game for them. They executed well, but just not well enough to put themselves over the top.
Yeah, but those are the games you can learn from. You see where you are now and where you need to get to.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Rollins. He's guarded by Hero. Pass to Trent. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2. The Heat have gone 6 of 11 so far. Powell outside. Back to Hero. Now here's Adebayo. Wiggins for 3. Drills it from deep. And the Heat lead by 5.
Yeah, from the perimeter, Wiggins can be very, very efficient. You just can't allow him to find those looks.
Up top, Portis. 14 points for him last game against the Pelicans in New Orleans.
Yeah, what about his work on the glass? I mean, he was an all-around contributor to a winning effort. Boy, oh boy, both teams lighting it up to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams.
Now here's Hero, a proven scorer in this league, averaging just over 25 a game. He can't get it to go. Bucks trail by 3. Green in the post. Wiggins on him. Pass to Rollins. His first shot attempt. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
That's right, everybody. It's now time for your Bucks Breaker Crew.
making some changes. Sims, he's checked in for Turner. Kuzma comes in for Trent. And Anthony subbed in for Rollins. And Miami with a change here, too. Jaquez is checked in. Hero outside. Here's Ware, defended by Portis. Wing shot on the way. Hero with the bucket. Hero's got 5.
Yeah, just a flick of a wrist. Tyler Hero with the scorer's mindset.
Portis a screen. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Kuzma. There's the triple. They get it again. And here are the NBA's best three-point shooters at the 2-guard position this season. This is a dangerous group. Tyler Hero, 4th.
And as a rule of thumb, you always want great shooters at the shooting guard position if you can get them. Now, these guys are the cream of the crop.
Yeah, you have to space the floor to score in the half court. Every one of these guys forces the defense to extend.
First one falls for him. That one's no good.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
To the middle. Portis with the steal. Kuzma outside. Pass to Anthony. Back to Kuzma. Green with the ball. Powell covers. Clock at 6. Portis a screen. Here's Green. No good. That would have tied it. And it's Jaquez with the ball for the Miami Heat. Now Powell. Checking the numbers. He's averaging close to 15 a game. Kicks it to Hero. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Tough call for his coach. Second foul already. We'll see how much the staff trusts him.
The Bucks trail. Now here's Anthony. 11 points for him last game against the Pelicans in New Orleans.
And he did his part from the line. Drew fouls and made them count.
Gets the 3-ball to go.
Anthony's showing good vision there.
Miami has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Hero against Anthony. It's Powell on the wing. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Hero keeping the defense guessing.
Milwaukee has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Portis with a screen on Hero. Here's Anthony. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Bucks lead by 1. And the Heat shooting a phenomenal 60% in the first. Powell outside. And 1:01 left in the first quarter. And it's all from three-point range.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Kuzma down low. Pounded by Wiggins.
Great time right there by Kuzma. An impressive distributor at his position.
Heat trail by 3. And here's Hero. He's got 5. 35 seconds left in the first quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Jovic passes to Hero. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Green. Here's Milwaukee. They're on a 12-4 run. Pass to Sims. Here's Kuzma, pounded by Wiggins. Kuzma down low. Rebounded by Jovic. Fires from way outside. And no good. Trying to get that one full. Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for Milwaukee. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Bucks?
I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
Setting the floor for Miami. They've got Andrew Wiggins. Terry Rozier is out there with Norman Powell. Then it's Jaime Jaquez, and it's Jovic in at the 5, roaming the paint. All right, Stan, as you look around the league, who stands out as the best perimeter defender right now?
There's so many good ones. OG Anunoby might be the most versatile. Drew Holiday, Derek White, KCP. Don't forget about guys like Aaron Gordon and Herb Jones, also outstanding.
And it's the Heat with the ball. After the Bucks picking up a basket just moments ago. Pure from three-point range.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Oh, the streak of Giannis.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Powell against Harris. To the inside, Jovic. And he throws it down with one hand.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time. Oh!
Wow! Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
On the wing, Rozier. He's guarded by Anthony. Powell outside. The rebound by the Bucks.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Pass to Kuzma. Back to Anthony. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Jaquez. Three-pointer, Anthony gets the 3 to fall. And now it's a 5-point Milwaukee lead.
Well, Anthony knew the spot he wanted to get to off the pick and executed.
Here's the pick. Powell for 3. Anthony grabs the board. Milwaukee has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Antetokounmpo outside. And again, it's Milwaukee from deep.
Now shooting the 3-ball at almost 60%. They've been blazing this second quarter.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
It's time for the dance stand. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us your move.
checked in for Harris. And Miami with a change here, too. Mitchell's checked in for Rozier. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. And stolen by Anthony. Pass to Kuzma. Stolen by Wiggins. Powell against Brent. Now here's Powell. Not a lot of room. To the paint. Can they get it? It's hauled in by Portis. Milwaukee leading by 8. Here's Brent. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Norman Powell.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Milwaukee shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
He's off on the first. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
Miles Turner, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Rollins comes in for Anthony. So he comes up empty at the line.
Well, that's not the focus we're used to seeing from him at the line. He's usually rock solid from there.
And just superb concentration from the crafty guard. Hero taking the contact like a champ.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Anthony's checked in for Milwaukee.
1 shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
And you think about what Jaquez has done early in his career. It's pretty impressive, Stan.
Well, Brian, people tend to underrate college players who play multiple years. He was basically a finished product before he reached the NBA.
Heat trail by 5. Jaquez, the pass to Hero. Here he goes. Now shooting 50% for the game. He's 4 for 8.
Well, there he is showing off his speed. Hero cuts to find the basket.
Antetokounmpo inside. Jaquez covers. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss. Nice move. And Turner with the block.
A ferocious shot blocker. Turner provides a sense of security to the rest of his teammates.
And the basket by Antetokounmpo.
Oh, he has owned this quarter. A major reason they're up right now.
Outside Mitchell. Six on the shot clock. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Second team foul.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
Davian Mitchell, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Bucks. They lead by 4. Pass to Kuzma. Goes back up. Soft touch off the glass. Kuzma's got his first points of the game.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Outside Jaquez. Anthony against Hero. Over Anthony. Hero with the bucket. Hero's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, when Hero gets his offense going, he holds nothing back. He just keeps pouring it on.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Teams are grinding through their schedules. Let's see how it's going out east. You look at Milwaukee. So far, this hasn't been the season they were hoping for, and time is of the essence. And, of course, Miami, a game back.
Well, I think for Milwaukee, this year hasn't worked out for them at all. They were being talked about as a title contender in the preseason.
I agree, guys. I thought they'd be a lot better. Sometimes you can have disappointing years like this, though, and they're not a lot of fun to be a part of.
Jaquez finds Hero. Over Anthony. And that one's long. Milwaukee leading by 4. Here's Rollins. 20 points for him last game against New Orleans.
Yeah, and his facilitating was also extremely impressive. He was outsmarting the defense and easily connecting with ready shooters.
Pass to Mitchell.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Milwaukee making some changes. Green's checked in for Kuzma, and it's Trent in for Anthony. Adebayo's checked in for Miami. Pass to Hero. Mitchell with the ball. Clock at 6. Gets some space and buries the jumper. Mitchell's got 10 points.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him to clean look.
Releases from 15. Antetokounmpo. Bam! Antetokounmpo has got 21 points in the game. Heat trail by 4. Mitchell with the ball. Coming off a 16-point game against Portland. Adebayo, a screen on Trent. Hero for 3. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 8 rebounds in the game. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Turner. Pass to Green. To the inside. From deep. Rebound Miami. At the conclusion of this one, they're off to Brooklyn where they'll face the Nets. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. Here's Powell. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Stan, you're the son of a coach. Your dad was a great coach at the collegiate level. What was the best advice you ever received from him?
Well, Brian, the one that has always stuck with me is he told me in my first season, if you think you've got all the answers, it's only because you don't know all the questions. And I think that's true in everything, not just basketball.
No good on that one. Milwaukee making a switch here. Portis is checked in. And Miami with a change here too. Jaquez is checked in. He does not get the second one.
Their weak performance from the line this quarter is really hurting their cause.
Green against Jaquez. Green, the pass to Turner. And here's Trent. And here's Green from the arc. They grab their own miss. Portis now brings a double. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Turner passes to Rollins. Shot clock at 6. And the basket by Trent. And the Bucks lead by 6. Miami has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Outside Jaquez. Pass to Powell. Launches a 3. Oh, it's blocked by Green.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
And the Heat making a change here. Wiggins is checked in. Now Hero. He's got 12. Adebayo, a screen on Green. Wiggins down low. Working on Green. Wiggins, no good.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection, despite the...
And here's a view of the top shot blockers in the association. 5th, Miles Turner.
He always makes an impact with his shot blocking. He's a constant presence around the rim.
Milwaukee shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. Free throw good. Green. And both free throws good for Green. And so Hero will bring it up for Miami. Trailing by 8. Over Trent. From the left block, he sends it through. Hero's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Well, he got off to a slow start, but now in the second, he seems to be finding his rhythm.
Here's Rollins. Yet to see a basket. Green in the post. Hounded by Wiggins. Pass to Trent. Fires from deep. And Hero grabs the board. Hero's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Jaquez. Trent with the defensive effort. The Bucks leading by 6. Inside. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Miami Heat. On Saturday, they're off to Brooklyn to face off with the Nets. Then on Monday, they go back home and will be hosting the Orlando Magic.
And for their matchup with Cleveland, they'll need to be pretty much perfect for that one. Anything less than that means they're in for a tough evening.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Portis.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Pass to Adebayo. Oh, and Turner with a block. Here's Trent. Finished off the break. Trent's got 6 points.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Fades and shoots. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Portis has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Here's Rollins. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got 3 assists tonight.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Mitchell, the pass to Adebayo. Hero outside. Here's Ware. Back to Hero. Adebayo sets a screen. And Tyler Hero hits from deep. He's got 17.
It's obvious he's taking it upon himself to try and keep them alive.
Pass to Rollins. Turner, a screen on Mitchell. Tries the spin move. Here's Rollins. Mitchell grabs a miss. Heat trail by 9. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. He's gone 3 of 4 from the line.
Shooting for Miami, Davian Mitchell, taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he drops the first. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And so it's Milwaukee with it. They held a 12-point lead earlier. After this game, they can look forward to L.A., where they'll match up against the Clippers. They're kicking off a 4-game road trip. Adebayo against Turner. 6 to shoot. Trent from long range. Rebound Miami. Powell outside. 51 seconds left in the second quarter. They set a pick. Hero for 3. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 9 rebounds now. To the middle. Here's Portis. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And it's in there.
And I love how they're working much harder on the glass this quarter and drumming up more second chance opportunities.
And he lobs it up. Deflects the pass. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
26 seconds left in the first half. Adebayo, a screen on Green. Hero outside. Just 4 to shoot. Got it again. That makes him 8 for 15 for the night.
You got to do more than that to stop Hero. He's superb at staying under control.
Down low. Portis, left side. Over Adebayo. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Doc Rivers. And, Coach, you guys came out aggressive in the first half. What stood out to you?
You know, we're getting to the paint and making plays. They're a great team as far as rotation, so we just got to make the right passes.
It all starts with attacking the basket. Thanks, Doc.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
And let's direct your attention to center court and get ready for the half-court shot. Drums. They're measuring up the shot.
Hello, folks. Still a ways off from All-Star Weekend, but let's first check in on who's in the running for this year's three-point contest.
All of them have serious talent, and they have endurance. They can shoot all day, rack after rack.
Yeah, when these guys get on a roll, they don't stop. They pile it on. So let's dig into that first half now, and what was a very solid performance for the Bucks.
One of the best ways to control the game, take care of the boards. Don't give up second chance points.
And at the offensive end, you can turn misses into makes. That's found money.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Through the first two quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Here's Mitchell. Green out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then there's Gary Trent. Then there's Miles Turner. And it's Rollins in at the one. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Powell outside. Hero against Trent. Adebayo, a screen on Trent. Hero for three. Drains the triple. Hero's got 22 points.
Yeah, absolutely no hesitation from Hero. He shoots at will from range.
Pass to Rollins. Back to Antetokounmpo. And it's rejected. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it. And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Green from the arc. The rebound by Ware.
Well, his shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
And the shot goes. Mitchell's got 14 points for the game.
Great pass to hit him in stride. Love to see teammates in sync with each other.
Green, a screen. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis' career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
The resume Giannis has built already is impressive, and he's nowhere close to being done adding to it.
And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
Turner against Adebayo. Pass to Powell. 6 on the shot clock. Tries to break his ice. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Green, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Back to Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
Just a selfless play by Giannis. He knows all eyes are on him, so he dishes to a ready shooter.
And so Hero will bring it up for Miami. For 3. No good on the shot.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Antetokounmpo. Second chance effort. Rebound Miami.
Trying to get it going. Only 1 for 5 to start the second half.
Here's Adebayo. Right through the D for the layup.
Yeah, Adebayo is a challenging guy to guard, especially when he gets the ball in the paint.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. Antetokounmpo has gotten 4 this quarter. Heat trail by 6. Pass to Ware. Back to Mitchell. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Let's go, everyone. Give it up for your Bucks home crew. Get out of the players on the Northeastern Fighting Squad. And the loudest section gets a free t-shirt. Make some noise!
Take a look now at the season's most efficient scorers from around the league. In the 3rd spot, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
He's been fantastic scoring the ball, shooting it at a high clip.
Pass to Turner. Now here's Antetokounmpo. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul.
So many times Giannis forces his man into a foul. As a defender, you can't give him anything easy. That leads to a lot of contact.
This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them.
Well, he might have been a little passive in the first half, but that's changed. I like this more aggressive approach.
Pass to Ware. Looking to end this cold spell. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Antetokounmpo has got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Trent with the drive. Good! And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Trent's got 8.
And that's just Giannis making the right play, feeding the open man.
Powell outside. Back to Hero. The 3 is up. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Turner's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort.
And they've committed to controlling the boards, and it's paying dividends.
And yep, it's good. And the Bucks lead by 10.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different.
Adebayo finds Hero. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got 5 rebounds tonight. Oh, down low, the Greek freak.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
Pass to Ware. Powell outside. Miami, no good that time either.
Not his best night, and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
Here's Rollins. Check by Mitchell. Here's Rollins. Making a mark on the offensive end. Scoring around 13 a game.
Too easy for Turner. The defense has to put up more of a fight around the rim.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Miles Turner.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
Bucks on D. They need this. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Hero's got 5 points in the quarter.
And those jumpers inside the line, I mean, they're layups for a guy like Hero.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
We hear players proclaiming their love for the game, but former sharpshooter J.J. Redick said there's a distinction between loving the competition itself and loving the game and everything that goes into that. Guys say, I just want to play. Well, do you want to do all of the necessary things that lead up to that? Hey, Brian, 15 NBA seasons for Redick. He'd know.
He certainly would. Thanks, Allie. A multiple-time All-Star. What aspect of Adebayo's game, Stan, catches your eye nightly?
Well, Brian, I'd say it's not one thing. He's a very complete player. He can rebound, defend, pass, score. This guy does it all.
And by all accounts, a great teammate as well.
That's exactly right.
Here's Hero. 24 points for him. Powell outside. Back to Hero. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's going to go on Gary Trent.
Well, defensively, you have to do your best to guard Hero without fouling because he's nearly automatic from the line.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
Well, I've been a little surprised by how many mid-range jump shots they're taking and hitting. But so far, that seems to be the recipe that's working for them.
Well, something else that stands out is how they've shared the ball. I mean, they're getting a lot of their points from sharp passing.
Very versatile player. Hero spaces the floor. He can drive. He can pass. And he's a sneaky good rebounder as well.
Kyle Kuzma, he's checked in for Trent. And Miami also making a switch. Wiggins is checked in. And so Hero nails both of them. Milwaukee leading by 11. Now here's Antetokounmpo. He has 29 now.
One of the only ways to slow down Antetokounmpo is to get physical with him. But you know what? That may not work. He is so good at absorbing contact in the paint.
This will be his third trip to the free throw line.
Two shots.
Shooting two.
And that one misses. Well, Grant, in terms of scheduling, you see any way to eliminate back-to-backs?
You know, I'm not a big fan of eliminating back-to-backs, but to answer your question, B.A., you have two choices. Either fewer regular season games or extend the season by a few weeks. I don't think either one of those options is in our future.
And he sinks the second. And so Hero will bring it up for Miami. It's Powell on the wing. Oh, and Turner with a block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Turner. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Pass to Wiggins. Adebayo, a screen on Kuzma. Clock at 6.
Well, it's been a frustrating night for him at the offensive end. Just not able to give them any kind of a lift.
Oh, a terrific move by Giannis to score. Antetokounmpo has got 11 points here in the second half. Heat trail by 14. Hero outside. Banked it in off the glass.
Well, everyone views Hero as a shooter, but he is also a terrific finisher.
Outside, Green. There's a screen by Turner. Here's Antetokounmpo. Adebayo grabs the board.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall, You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Hero with the bucket.
Well, he's playing great tonight, but not quite well enough to carry the entire team. They need to find some other contributors.
Pass to Rollins. Back to Turner. Kuzma against Wiggins. This one for three. And it's Miami with a rebound. Ware's got 4 rebounds in the game. And he lobs it up to the rim. It's stolen by Kuzma. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Here's Antetokounmpo. And again, it's the Bucks missing.
Well, the defense was giving him that one, but he made the shot more difficult than it needed to be. You got to play smart.
Here's Ware, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. They pin that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Second team foul. Shooting for Miami. Ware taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Portis, he's checked in for the Bucks. Anthony comes in for Antetokounmpo. And so he hits both.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Milwaukee leading by 8. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Fires the 3. Counted from distance. Anthony's got 8 points.
Not the top shooter in the league, but Anthony does hit enough threes to keep you honest.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
All right, fans, it's time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Keep on dancing. Let's see it. Next dancer.
Let's see which teams have been terrors in transition over the last month of play. 4th, the Heat.
And lately, they've not only been forcing turnovers, but capitalizing on them on the other end, hustling hard to convert every time.
Here's Hero. 30 points in the game. Pass to Powell. Shot clock at 6. Connects from downtown. Powell's got 10 points in the game.
He's taking what he can get here, has a 3 in each half.
Now Portis. Here's Rollins. He's guarded by Hero. Rollins passes to Anthony. Fades. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Wiggins. Here's Ware. Hero on the wing. A proven scorer in this league, averaging just over 25 a game. Got it. Hero's got 13 points now in the quarter.
Can't blame the deficit on him. He's been scoring at will this period.
Anthony against Powell. Anthony right side. Shoots over Powell. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. 10 points for him.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the three ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Here's Hero. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
And Hero is so confident. When he's looking to score inside, he does not back away from contact.
He's shooting free throws number 4 and 5 here. And the first one at the line is good. Sims, he's checked in for Rollins. The Heat making a switch here. And so he makes both from the line. Here's Anthony. He's got 10. Oh, there's the alley. And the ball out of play. The Heat will have it.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
And there's a minute 45 left in the third quarter of the game. To the inside, Jovic. The rebound by Sims.
There's one principal reason why they're sitting on this lead. Rebounding.
Powell against Green. Pass to Sims. Clock at 6. Anthony outside. The three is up. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Well, he's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances. Really using his head.
Hero against Anthony. Here's Jovic. Powell outside. Rebound, Milwaukee. They've led by as many as 14. Pass to Anthony. Portis a screen. Lets it fly. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And it's an 11-point Bucks lead.
Well, for shooters, it's all about flow and rhythm. Right now, it's all clicking for Cole Anthony.
Hero for 3. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Jovic passes to Wiggins. Oh, Wiggins! Bullseye with the 3.
This demonstrates assertiveness. You know Wiggins is feeling it when he's rising and firing like this.
Kuzma against Wiggins. Oh, rejected by Wiggins. Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for the Bucks. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. Back after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Setting the floor for the Heat, they've got Tyler Hero. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then it's Davion Mitchell, and it's Jovic in at the 5. Heat trail by 10. Hero outside. On the wing, Mitchell. He drops it from range. Mitchell's got 19 points.
Yeah, a versatile player. Hero is terrific at sensing when his guys are open.
And Antetokounmpo with the jam.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. And here's Mitchell. Hero outside. There's a screen. The three. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Portis has got rebound number 8 now. Antetokounmpo to pass to Anthony. Mitchell grabs a miss. Heat trail by 9. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Outside Jaquez. Hero outside. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Hero's got 17 points here in the second half. Anthony against Mitchell. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Mitchell. Kuzma outside. Takes a 13-footer. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. And the Bucks lead by 9.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Outside Jaquez. Takes the 3. Rebounded by Kuzma. And so it's Kuzma who brings up the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. Here's Antetokounmpo. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. Rollins, he's checked in for the Bucks.
Number 13, Ryan Rollins.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Mitchell, the pass to Jaquez. Wiggins looking around. Hero outside from behind the arc. Rebounded by the Bucks. Portis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Pass to Anthony. Jaquez grabs the board. Jaquez has got 4 rebounds now. Jovic passes to Hero. They set the screen. Right side Mitchell. Fires the 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. They've led by as many as 14. To the middle. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Jaquez, the pass to Wiggins. Here's Hero. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got 7 rebounds in the game. Oh, the body control of Giannis.
And the game plan for them should be simple. Keep getting it to Giannis. The Greek freak is on fire.
Anthony against Hero. There's a screen. Pass to Jovic. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Well, he's more than just a shooter. Hero can run offense, a solid ball handling option.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, the soft teardrop, Giannis.
Well, he's had a night. This team feeds off of his energy, and every time they've needed a bucket, he's delivered.
Hero outside. Outside Jaquez. Back to Hero. Wiggins from long range. Hits a three-pointer.
Good mechanics on Wiggins' shot right there. Now, he definitely has a natural talent for shooting the ball.
Portis with a screen on Jaquez. And And again, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got 10 points now, just in this quarter. Hero against Anthony. Lets a floater go. The kick out to Wiggins. And again, Miami with a triple.
And he's really made his mark with the three-pointer today. And that's another big one.
And when you have shooters feeling it from distance, it feels like no lead is safe because points can get put up in a hurry.
Kuzma up top, pounded by Wiggins. Here's Rollins. Fires from deep. Parries it from 3. And the Bucks lead by 10.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
And sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And the shot's good by Wiggins.
He's so effective from the mid-range. When Wiggins senses an opportunity to score from there, he doesn't hesitate at all.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Here for the Bucks. Turner, he's checked in for Portis. Green comes in for Kuzma, and it's Trent in for Anthony. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless they give us a free one. Let's squeeze them out of this game. Back to you, Brian.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Rollins passes to Antetokounmpo. Got it from about 16 feet. Antetokounmpo has got 44.
Well, when you have a guy scoring like he is, you redraw every play to be about getting him the ball.
Adebayo sets a screen. Hero for 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 8 now.
Now, he hasn't been great this quarter. The coaches need to try to figure out a way to get him going.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Giannis Antetokounmpo taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Mitchell's checked in for Wiggins. And he's good on the second. Heat trail by 11. Hero left side. Good work there as it goes. Hero's got 38 points.
Yeah, despite them being behind, he's been impressive, but he can't do it all by himself.
Pass to Rollins. Outside, Green. Turner, screen on Mitchell. Here's Rollins. Rebound Miami. Adebayo's got his 5th rebound in this one. Throws it up high. In transition. Here come the Bucks. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a three-point play.
David Mitchell. That's his 2nd personal foul. 2nd team foul. At the line for one, Rollins.
Find the lane. One shot.
And the free throw, no good. At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
It's deflected. Hero outside. Nails it from 3. Hero's got 7 now in this quarter.
Hey, he's doing everything he can to keep them afloat.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Turner.
Foul. Where? 3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul.
Here's Green. Pass to Rollins. Hero against Trent. Green with a screen on Hero. Trent from long range.
I mean, plastered on his man, and Hero making it difficult to move the ball.
And here's Mitchell. And here's Hero, guarded by Trent. 5 on the clock. There's a screen. Here's Mitchell. Milwaukee with the rebound. And he's going for the lob. Antetokounmpo can't connect.
Almost a highlight reel play. Hey, you have to appreciate the effort there.
Powell passes to Mitchell. Here's Ware. Antetokounmpo covering. Hero for 3. And again, Miami with a triple.
Well, there's no question he's carrying the load in this quarter, but he's going to need some help.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
It's time to talk this over and try to put a stop to this run.
Yeah, I like the timeout here. The coaching staff needs to get these guys regrouped and refocused.
Now on the court is your high squad. Get loud and let them hear it. It's T-shirt time. Let's go!
against Powell. Pass to Rollins. Antetokounmpo outside. Three-pointer, no good.
They've been winning the rebound battle today. Another big board right there.
Inside. Adebayo, no good. Milwaukee leading by 5. Antetokounmpo looking it over. And the shot goes down. Antetokounmpo's got 47 points.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Trent against Hero. And the layup is good off the glass. Hero's got 12 now in this quarter.
Well, they're right to trust Hero in these moments. He's a very reliable scoring option.
And there's the lob. There's the steal. Fast break. Here come the Heat. Powell for 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
They need buckets to stay in this game. That's not the shot they're looking for.
Antetokounmpo outside. Trent outside. Green, a screen. Trent's shot is off.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Has to Ware. Now here's Hero, guarded by Trent. Hero against Trent. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Powell with it. From deep three-point land. Green with the defensive effort. Milwaukee has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo. Adebayo grabs the board. This play could decide the game.
Can't afford any mistakes here, B.A.
That's tipped. It's stolen by Trent. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. 14 foul.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and he commits the intentional foul.
Fourth personal foul. 15 foul. That's the line for Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo taking 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Good job converting at the line and helping to build this lead.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
I mean, they're still battling, but this one is just about efficient.
There's 37 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Hero. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
You love this intensity from Hero. I mean, he's willing to get physical there inside.
For the Heat, Tyler Hero taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that trims the lead to 6. And so Hero nails both of them. Here's Rollins, and that's an intentional foul.
Third personal foul. Team is in the penalty. At the line for 2, Rollins.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that increases the lead to 6. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best move. Let's go. Dancing machine. Let's see what we got. Somebody doesn't have rhythm. Let's hear it for all the dancers.
30 seconds left in the fourth. Hits yet again. Wow.
Oh, my goodness. 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. And they go to the intentional foul.
Fourth personal foul. At the line for the Bucks, Rollins. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5. second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 6-point ball game. This is do or die time.
They must play flawlessly.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Yeah, you never want to send Hero to the line. Tyler's led the league in free throw shooting.
For the Heat, Tyler Hero, 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that brings him within 5. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. And an intentional foul right there.
It's personal foul. At the line for 2. Giannis Antetokounmpo.
First one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. And he's unable to get the second one.
And looking for a quick bucket here.
And then foul, trying to extend that game.
Adebayo, no good. And so they foul intentionally.
Damian Mitchell, 5th personal foul. At the line for the Bucks, Giannis Antetokounmpo. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. So Milwaukee wins it. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Giannis, an impressive performance. Talk about what this game showed you about your team.
This game was great. I think everybody came out ready. Everybody played great. We were moving the ball, we knocked down shots, but most importantly, we were playing great defense. But at the end of the day, it's just a win. We got to build off this. We got to go back to the gym, watch film, and get better.
It's just one piece of a greater goal. That's right. Thanks, Giannis.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Coach Stan Van Gundy, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And now, time for our player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.